everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. It's good to be back. A little later than usual. Thank you so much for joining, though, everyone. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. It's gaming time. We're ready to continue on with the Final Fantasy VIII stream. And I shouldn't be muted this time because I realized what mistake that was last time. Was there music playing that whole time? I had to quickly disconnect and reconnect my microphone. Did you guys have the blue fields playing that whole time? Or was it awkwardly silent? Alright, good. Good. Awesome. Blue fields playing is such a good little stream warm-up. Look at what I'm wearing, everybody. This is the first raid set of armor. Not the weapon, though. The weapon's something else. But I needed to find a weapon I had in my inventory that fit. That looks good. Here's my helmet. And the helmet has a little bit of hair on the back. And it's got a woman on the top. Little adornment there. That looks like that. Isn't that cool? Your head looked like that. Pretty sick. You can't. Now, here's the one thing that bothers me about it. The one thing that bothers me about it. This is clearly like a part of a helmet that would come off. Or move up, or... you know? And, it has no visor to adjust. That's the only downside, my friends, is my face cannot be shown within the helmet. So, a bit of a shame. I do love how every single armor piece, if you've got cat ears, gives you cat ear armor pieces. It is great. It's obviously a little tight fit, but it's great. So it does mean we're going to not be rocking the helmet. So we can see my character do this in cutscenes. But we'll probably, if I can remember, stick it on during battle. But welcome everyone. I hope you're looking forward to today. Today's plan is, hopefully we have a party of 8 and we're going to continue the raid. We're going to continue the second tier and finish that. If we don't have a party of 8, we will probably continue the Ruby Doomsday questline in the sense, I say Ruby Doomsday, but it's a battle with Sapphire. Probably start with that, and then we're going to continue with patch 5.3. We're going to do the story. Now, 5.3 is considered to be a long session, so we are probably going to be doing patch 5.3 over the course of 2 streams at the very least. But yeah, let's see. I got 7, so I think we're okay. If all of these people here wish to join, we might be okay. I'm sending out the invitations. They're going out. They're going out to everyone. You're all invited to the wedding, and I hope you all show up. Sorry, Galleon's jumping on, so I think Galleon is our 8th, so I think we do have 8. I think we're okay. I think that's wholeheartedly acceptable. We do have a full party. We spoke to our characters last time on this raid series. There was an Oracle of Light, and then at some point there was a slightly taller, because of the fucking stilettos, Oracle of Darkness called Gaia, designed by none other than Nomura himself. I mean, which is pretty clear. What gives it away, you ask? The double belt. Nothing else. The giant double belt. How does that work? Don't ask. Yeah, and she doesn't remember who she is, and she's frustrated about it, and it's very interesting because obviously she's very off-putting as a character in the sense that a very abrasive and just like Can we get this over with? Why are we doing this? Everyone sucks. I hate you, by the way. Who am I? So we'll see what happens. There's a fairy in her head telling her that she's Gaia, but she doesn't understand or recognize the importance of that. I'm curious to see how it develops. There's like a weird part of my brain that like keeps going, she's the like human manifestation of Eden, you know, like that's just where my brain goes when I look at it, because she appeared as that night when Eden started moving, but she was also ripped out of void space, so who knows? Who knows? I kind of hope we can see Gaia suit up into the armor. I don't know if she's going to do that again. She really doesn't strike me as the type, you know, that would put on that suit of armor. It feels like she would fight like this, and she'd stab you with the heels, and would do just fine. She'd be blocking all the sword blows with the stiletto heels. They look like they're a weapon. I would expect so. Let me check and see. Have we got Galleon on? We do. We do. We have 8. I'm going to continue. This is called The Heart of Darkness. Incredible. Well, it's the Legacy of Cain crossover that we weren't expecting. Thancred is looking particularly chipper despite the heavy rainfall. The Heart of Darkness. Are we ready, everyone? Are we ready to continue the raid? Can I get a ready? Can I get a yes, sir? Sound off. Are we ready to go? We're a couple of hours later than originally planned because I couldn't sleep and I was really tired. So I needed those extra 2 hours because I woke up at 9. It's 9:30 now, and I'm feeling good. I'm ready to go. I'm not sure how long we'll go for today, but you know, it's a weekend. Hopefully, everybody has time to spare if we want to smash this out. I'm excited. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Gaia's looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core. Very nice. But yes, I felt it appropriate for us to unlock and wear this armor set while we were finishing off this part of the raid. I don't have enough armor pieces to get the second tier set just yet in its entirety. I do have... I've gotten 3 of the pieces so far, but I need a few more. But it's a gorgeous, gorgeous looking set. And guess what, everybody? I followed through. I told you guys I would, and I did. Whoa. Whoa, there's space in here. Let's go. It's been somewhat relatively organized. Got rid of all those, got rid of all those pieces. Got rid of all those pieces. Alright, so we're good. Let's go. What does it want? Why won't it tell me? I'm not sure what's going on with Gaia, but it's certainly a cause for concern. Perhaps this is the fairy making itself known. Now that I think about it, I don't really know all that much about Eden. Since we need to find out how it's connected to Gaia, I should try to understand it at a deeper level. To be honest, there isn't much else I can do. Nice. But yeah, I did clear it out. I didn't unlock the second retainer because I didn't go to the space to get one. I just whipped out my one retainer, put my stuff in there, and got rid of a bunch of other stuff. Because, like, I had all those raid items because I was specifically getting them to get raid gear just for cosmetics. And I was like, it's not going anywhere. Like, if I want to get that cosmetics and I start playing the game in that capacity again, I'll just go get the items again. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'll just clear them out for now. Because that was when I was in my big, like, degenerate Final Fantasy 14 hours, and I was just smashing the game and leveling up everything off screen, just doing society quests and all that kind of stuff. I haven't had the time for that for a while. Let's go. Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I will discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Oh man, I really did, like, stop it just before we were going to see Shiva. We're getting the Shiva version of the final weather piece. Let's go. Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back to the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at points in ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform, and in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? Yeah, babe. For those who come after. It's not about us. It's about the future. I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Minfilia hadn't stopped her. Even if Rin had inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. It might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those of generations yet to come. You do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see? While here I am, so absorbed in my own problems that I spare barely a thought for anyone besides myself. How's the audio, by the way, chat? Music and voice sound good? Anything a little too loud, too quiet, whatever? Hopefully all good. For so long, I've listened to that voice, telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed, but I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Rin's the Oracle of Light, here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death, a monster. It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. Then I'll be back to where I started, where I've always been. Alone. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Rin, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? I don't know, taking our eyes off her, what's gonna happen? Something's wrong, I know it. That much is clear. If we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden, we may even be joined by those void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia's doing, Urianger and I will stay here with Rin. Alright, let's find out. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden, the flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. Ah! What is this? Finally, you remember. Is it been waiting for this all this time? What do you mean? Oh no. Darkness within darkness awaits you. Oh, what the hell is that? The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. Wow, that's crazy. I was doing a Kingdom Hearts meme, but that, it was pretty accurate, actually. The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame. Sin Eaters! Interesting, dude. Eden's, Eden, the fairy, whatever the hell this voice is, whoever it's from, doesn't come up on the event thing, so I just missed that last bit of dialogue. Because it went too fast for me. The Sin Eaters are drawn like moths to a flame. Look at them. Ooh. She blocked it though. Omega, Rin senses Sin Eaters. What happened? There's Sin Eaters, alright. Whenever I, respond just saying, there's Sin Eaters, and you, watch my character just, sitting there going... Reminds me of one of those, whenever it's, a poorly translated meme, where it's, the guy is, hello. Just just sit there yapping my mouth. Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now. That weird darkness thing, it's trying to turn her into something. That's so sick. I love that it's giving me the Studio Ghibli vibes with all the paper planes. She's in a bad way, but at least she doesn't seem to have lost control. What entity is this that should hold a horde of Sin Eaters in its thrall, and to what end? She is unconscious. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those Sin Eaters. Omega, if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. We're in the room with all the creepy lighting on the face. Eden's verse, Iconoclasm, now available. Alright. How do we summarize just the raid? Basically, in the desert, there was something out there. And we're like, whoa, that thing is huge. Is that the first Sin Eater? Sin Eater are these things that come for darkness. They're like yum yum. evil beings filled with light. We're in the core of the original first Sin Eater. We're trying to restore life to what's called the Empty, which is basically a big arid desert where it's all just been essentially erased. And we're going through and restoring elements to the environment bit by bit. And it's also a bit of a Final Fantasy VIII reference. It's a summon from Final Fantasy VIII. It plays music from it. And then when we woke up, Eden, the Void Sent Knight, was ripped through, and we fought, and then it's her, and she doesn't know who she is. She has like somewhat of a past, but it's mysterious and obscured, and a fairy whispers to her, and we don't really know what that's about yet, and she's currently unconscious. We're about to go fight some stuff and see what happens. Great summary, by the way. Please like and subscribe for more of that. Let's continue. Eden's verse Iconoclasm. As you and your comrades prepare to restore the last of the 6 elements, Gaia's mind is suddenly seized in the grip of an unknown and malevolent force. Dark ether swirls around her and slowly coalesces into an ominous glyph, hovering high above Eden. From nowhere, a vast swarm of Sin Eater circles around it as moths to a flame, and a voice that emanates from within the core claims to hold dominion over these creatures of light. While its true purpose remains unknown, one thing is abundantly clear: it must be vanquished before it is allowed to place your mission in jeopardy. So there you go, a voice that emanates from within the core. So it does seem like it's coming from... like Eden's using this fairy as a means of communique. In we go. Iconoclasm. So I'm fighting a darkness glyph surrounded by Sin Eater paper planes. The idol of darkness.
So many of them, but nothing we can't handle.
I always forget that's what Rin sounds like. Let's go! What's controlling them? There's more on the sides. Oh, there's more. Yeah. Thought so. Those void gates, be careful. Oh, shit. Don't step in the void gates. I assume if you step in a void gate, it'll push you off the edge or something. You'll like end up just falling to your doom. Hey, gotta watch out for those. So the attack goes into the void gate, so you also have to remember where it's coming out. What do you mean? What do you mean? What am I doing? What? Oh, we just get teleported where it is. Okay, gotcha. You sure? What? Have I considered giving my character glasses? I do have them. I just don't currently have them on. That reminds me, everybody, keep fighting. I'm gonna put my helmet on. Oh, the orchestral version of this theme is so good. The ether is becoming unstable. Oh no. Oh, do we want to face the opposite of them? Or not? Is it the opposite? I think it might have been the opposite. Is it the opposite? It's the opposite. Yeah. You won't take any damage if you're light ether standing in front of the darkness. Darkness is growing. God, no! I'm gonna be right in them in an attack. Ah! This is so wild. Cool as hell, dog. This is sick. Something's coming, watch out! Sick. Alright, opposite ether. Opposite ether time. The darkness is going into the red one, so you're gonna want to stand in front of the red. No? Oh wait, my ether is... I'm dead. My ether was dark. I've messed up. Bloody party wiped almost. Just the healers hanging out. Yeah, it swapped. That was the thing. They fucking still gets you on your toes there. It's not over till I say it's over. Okay, so void gates have appeared. Gotta watch out for those. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. light ether, and it's gonna swap apparently. It swapped last time. So, darkness. It's going into yes. So darkness. It switched to that, so now you have to go into the blue. Yeah. There you go. Just a couple of team wipes. Just a couple of team wipes every time. It's not over till it's over. Someone cast that limit break, I would say, as well. I'm on it, baby. I'm locked the fuck in. All right. Dark Ether. If you're Dark Ether, stand in front of the light ones, and if you're Light Ether, stand in front of the dark ones. But remember, when you get hit, it will switch to the opposite element again. So now you'll want to stand in front of a blue one. I fucked up that time because I walked in the wrong direction. It's like you have to pay attention to the light element, what you get switched to, and then which void gate that light or dark goes into, so which gate to stand in front of. I was the only one who died that time trying to explain it. Distracted. I used my brain capacity to help others, guys. I sacrificed myself so that others could live. Yeah, literally. Darkness within darkness awaits you. We clutched with one healer at one point alive. We did it. First try. Good job, gamers. We held on. It's not over. Until the boss is dead. I would say that's definitely one of the more mechanically complicated fights that you have to pay attention to, because the switching the ether and the void gate thing, yeah, for sure. Wild. I should be able to get those other raid pieces now. Yeah, absolutely. Having to revive and also stand in front of the right gate is definitely a thing. The boss isn't really yeah, it's like a glyph of darkness. That's my favorite victory theme remix. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na-na. It's time to da-na-na-na, Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. The interior is secure. With the Aegis gone, I thought the Gaia might show some sign of improvement, but she hasn't so much as stirred. Sin-Eater's drawn to the Oracle of Darkness just as she herself was drawn to Eden, first and foremost among their kind. She is unconscious. Is she a Sin-Eater? She won't wake up. What do we do? Heart of Darkness. Oh. What is this place? Where is everyone? So I'm all alone. Even the fairy is gone. Endless silence. Endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, now that I finally have it. I wish I had someone to talk to. Thought I couldn't stand to be around them, all their interfering and fussing, and yet I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There is no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever, if only this pain will leave me. Whoa, okay. That's pretty FFA, if you know, you know. We're just waiting for Gaia to say, whatever. That's the icing on the cake. Like, if there was any character in this raid questline that would say that, it would be Gaia. Whatever. Now, I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia! Mother, Father, wake up! I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia! Stop being fucking miserable and wake up! Aerith just hitting her on the head. Hello! Wake up! Get out of the coma. Stop being depressed. Gaia, can you hear me? Perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. Whatever. The juxtaposition of that. Just be like, everything's gonna end. See you later. Seeping into primordial blackness. Let the void take me. The sweet void. Just having her Disco Elysium moment, guys. Don't worry. We're like, wake up! Literally put the intro to Disco Elysium over the top of that cutscene, and it would just be exactly right. It would be so perfect. We got Disco Elysium in Shadowbringers. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do, like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits. All the things that we said that we'd do. Just that. Rin is such an angel. It's like, remember when we said we'd go to the second serving for coffee biscuits, ignoring the fact that you yelled at me for it and said, you stupid idiot, go away, leave me alone? I never... Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. I like she's like, this stubbornness brings her back. Remember when you said you'd come get coffee biscuits? She's like, no, I didn't. That snaps her out of it. Yeah, how many Kingdom Hearts liners can we throw in? I guess my summer vacation is over. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried about you. Oh, do you have to be so loud? The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Rin's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it. If we take this out of the context of, like, it being, you know, Final Fantasy and I hear a fairy in my head and there's this magical void presence, like, there's such a huge sort of meaningful element of just straight up depression and anxieties and, like, the evil voice within your head, which is just your own head, but in terrible mental health. Like, there's such a contrast there with depressed people who fall into their own darkness. And Rin just pulled her back from the brink of that. And that's just addressing it in a very, like, how it feels in a very real human sense, not in a Final Fantasy magic sense, and there's a void fairy. So, I don't know what's actually going on. We're still working through that, but it is an interesting interpretation that she seems to be in a very depressive, isolated state. Of course, that's her character of being very closed off and pushing everyone away, and slowly her guard's coming down, but it's also just screams like a mental health story of depression. Whatever that thing was, it was able to control a vast swarm of sin eaters, much like Vorthri. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a light warden. In any case, it's gone now. I just hope it stays gone. We still don't know exactly what happened, but at least the danger's past for now. Though Gaia hath regained consciousness, I surmise that it shall be some time before she is fully recovered from her ordeal. Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than usual. Sorry you've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I am sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you for long enough. Please carry on with what you came to do. In the name of light! I did miss the name of this specific quest when I clicked on Gaia. Never mind, this one is my favorite Eden fight. No, this one. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something's still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before. I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They're only brief flashes seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it felt like. Minfilia, that is, the first Oracle of Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the Mother. The Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiac. Then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. But yes. Is it Zodiac that is whispering? Aye, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal ballads towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. We gotta figure out how to erase Dex's memory of Shadowbringers by the time he gets to it. Erase. You see nothing. Now get back on the game. Heaven's ward awaits you, my boy. Marked or no, Gaia is still her own person. Everything all right? It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva, then. Omega is the only one here to have actually seen the primal. Perhaps you could describe her for us? Oh, dude. This is going to be really interesting because we've looked at it so far, and obviously each primal gets a new design here, and based on this sort of blend of memories. Are we going to mix these two, and it's going to be like some sort of giant ice worm? She and the great worm Hraesvelgr shared an undying bond. They know how to hit you with the appropriate music. To find a kindred spirit in such an ancient and fearsome creature, I can hardly imagine what sort of person she must have been. The long since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Ysael, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that selfsame cause. 'Twas this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So she was able to control it herself? Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we better get going. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. Interesting. Are we ready? It's time to draw out the ether. I was thinking... that I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. That is not where I was expecting that to go. Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is the most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten what Omega does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as he and Rin beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the Empty once the creature's been slain, although it seems like you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. Nothing bad ever happened to Shiva, it must be a good idea. I thought you had more sense, Rin. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Were the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Rin would be hard-pressed to retain control. Omega would have no recourse but to defend himself by any means necessary, else his life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. Come on, mate. Come on. Don't you see how that's not a great idea? But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the ether, just like other sin eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. It is a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith, in ourselves and in each other. I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Omega? What could possibly go wrong, we say? Oh, everything? I'll start doing weird, awful memories and we'll turn Rin into some sort of ice worm creature. I'll hold back as much as possible. Rin, I suppose that if you've got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? This is already reckless enough. As Crystal. This is gonna work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for our sakes, I certainly hope so. Because if the Primal takes over, it'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, I'll work out in the end. It'll work out in the end. All of us? Hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. She's like, wait, you can't use my own logic against me. So, this is how much it means to you. Guys, I'm predicting it goes wrong. I don't know about you, but I'm predicting it goes wrong. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. Rin's currently patting my head. Both Ysael and Archbishop Thornton offered their corporeal forms as vessels, unto which the likeness of preeminent figures from Ishgardian history were projected. However, the nature in which each met their demise is perhaps best not dwelled upon. So she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, but actually trying to change it? So many things left to chance, all I can do is wait. and pray. Do you think the 12 can hear me here in the first? I think Eden is sending your thoughts to me. I see you sail. And Shiva, they only wanted peace. A land where dragon and mankind could live side by side. Alright, so Rin has the context. Will it work? Eden's verse, Refulgence. With the dark entity that haunted Gaia defeated, at least for the time being, you return to the task of restoring balance to ice, the final element. Being the most strongly aligned in favor of stasis, it appears that Rin's direct involvement will be required to properly manipulate the ether. Inspired by tales of Ysael and the Source, Rin decides to use her own body as a vessel and wield the power of Shiva. Here we go. Everything will be fine.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Guys, I don't know about you, but my volume is cranked up on my end. It's loud. This is so cool to see the actual Shiva transformation. Yo! Heritor of Frost Shiva! There you go, I made it louder, but you might not be able to hear me as much.
She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Yo! Shiva Rin. She's huge now.
Fools, you would stoke the fires of conflict.
She's voiced. She literally, like, oh my god, dude. That's insane. She looks like Jill.
The light shall usher in peace.
What?
Such impudence!
I can't move. There we go. Oh, I was stunned. I was stunned in real life and in the game.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength.
What the hell? Okay. So she'd be changing her fit? Oh no! I slipped on the ice. Ah! Oh guys, I'm so sorry. I didn't have grit activated. I'm so sorry. I was literally too busy being like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what is happening. I'm just getting ice attacked everywhere. No, it's the Titan fight! It's the Titan fight all over again. Yeah, they're falling off. The two tanks are dead. Yeah, the magical undressing thing is really interesting. I'm not sure what the deal is there. Oh god.
The light shall usher in peace.
she switches between light and ice. And she gets her foot sword. I'm stunned, by the way, so nothing I can do about that. Divine light delivers serenity, everlasting, shattered world, okay? Look at what she looks like there.
Restored to the land.
Cool. What the fuck? Ooh. Stop the light from flooding this fractured world. By my hand, this world should be purified. The party's split. Oh my god. So we're trying to prevent the fall of light. Flood of light. The prelude theme is going crazy. Oh, I see. You gotta stand in front of it and block it. And I'll take the blow instead of the crystal. They were like, yeah, we're saving the gourmet shit till the end. We cooking. This is so sick. Darkness shall never prevail. Oh my god, music.
Darkness, speak up! Light consume you. Impudence!
Oh. Damn it.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength. Shatter!
Oh my god, the fucking swords, dude. 0.1. I stay on 0.1. Oh my god. Oh!
Such power! I can't!
Oh! Froze my characters in ice!
The light! It's too much for her to bear! Ugh, she won't last much longer! Enough of this! Power of darkness, answer my call!
I was expecting her to have to probably end up saving Rin if it all went wrong, but this is cool. Oh shit! Wait, oh!
Damn it all!
The flood of light is being held at bay. Endless ice age. Holy shit! Gaia's helping!
My future! Our future! I want to see what tomorrow will bring!
I want to see what tomorrow will bring. So sick! Gaia's using the time power. So sick. I don't know about you guys, but it did not feel like we held back in that fight at all. I'll hold back, I promise. That was really cool. I love that Gaia helped and was responsible for us being able to win. Eden's verse complete. And Rin seems to be okay. Hopefully. So sick. Ratfu, thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate that a lot. That was so cool. With a bloody darkness hammer. So cool. Little Rin! Little Rin! Little Rin! Incredible. 1 minute. Oh, I don't know if I have that set in here. No. It never looks like a comfort command to me. We'll have to experience the savage at some point. Rin! You were there. I heard you. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone. But Gaia... What? The hammer. It matches your dress. So you're back to your normal idiotic self. stun locked by the music. Comes in at a perfect time. I knew it was coming. Final Fantasy VIII music jump scare. Oh, it's just so beautiful. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. The eternal ice. Anyway, might make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy soundtrack. That's like the highest praise I can give it, considering Final Fantasy music is consistently peak. So interesting to just listen to it. Final Fantasy VIII as a remake. I am torn because, here's the thing. Final Fantasy VII Remake being split into 3 parts to make sure that they don't cut anything while also being able to add and expand is good for that story and that narrative. It allows more character work, more character development, more story context. It allows the world to feel even larger than it is. And I love that it's a trilogy because I love that it sort of echoes the modern game equivalent of a game shipping with like 3 discs. I love that it's a trilogy. Final Fantasy VIII is a bigger game. Like, Final Fantasy VIII is even bigger than 7. It adds so much more. It's more demanding. It continues to evolve. Obviously, all of the Final Fantasy games, like, their whole thing is about pushing the envelope of what's possible at the time. And Final Fantasy VIII is even bigger. So if they were to remake Final Fantasy VIII and only put it into one game, there would be so much compromise. And I don't think that they'd be able to do that. They also have already said as well that it's just too much of an undertaking, I think, because if they did Final Fantasy VIII, they would do it the same way as they did the 7 remake, which I agree with. But they also acknowledged how long that would take, so it's not really on the cards. Final Fantasy VIII will continue to be the ugly duckling of the series, undeservedly so. And the rumors are mostly swirling around the Final Fantasy IX remaster, where it's not like a fully fledged remake approach with like Final Fantasy VII, but it's like one complete game. That was like leaked years ago. It's the Final Fantasy IX anniversary year, so we'll see. They might still announce that. There was something about an animated series for Final Fantasy IX that was being worked on, but then the company has since ceased to exist, I think. You can look that up. They were apparently working on something animated. Yeah, Ben Starr is single-handedly pushing the Final Fantasy VIII remake. He keeps calling them up every day. I love his element to slip, to slip Final Fantasy VIII into everything. It's just shows how good and passionate he is about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VIII is unfortunately just like that neglected child of the mainstream series, especially in like that era of Final Fantasy. 7 gets, it's like the meme of like, you know, the parent holding the child in the water, and then there's the kid drowning, and then there's the skeleton at the bottom of the ocean, and that is Final Fantasy 7 being held by the parent, Final Fantasy 10 being ignored off to the side, and Final Fantasy 8 at the bottom of the ocean, and Final Fantasy 9 is just sat there watching it all happen, being like, they're not even thinking about me. Because you got Final Fantasy 7 being the fan favorite, Final Fantasy 10 being like super close to it, Final Fantasy 8 fans being very vocal about how it's ignored, and then Final Fantasy 9 just not coming up in the conversation. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11, what's that? Urianger, wilt thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because it would seem Gaia has beaten me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. The Oracle of Light and Darkness, best friends. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Father bird, if you don't mind, but you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Don't forget, we're getting those goddamn coffee biscuits whether you like it or not. So don't worry about Final Fantasy 11 though, because once we catch up and finish Final Fantasy 14 in 70 years time, I do also plan to do the Final Fantasy 11 MMO live streams. We're going to do Final Fantasy 11 together. Hopefully I could convince some of you to come along and join the journey of Final Fantasy 11, but it's possible. The game still exists. There was rumors of a single player like remake of it for a while, but we'll see. Fine, you win. If they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. Give me that coffee biscuit. They better be good. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work. Whoa, she's laughing and smiling for the first time. We certainly do. That's cute. I love that a lot. There we were, laughing, as if we had not a care in the world. Fleeting though it was, in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. It is so Squall and Renoa. Like, Nomura just put, like, Femme Squall into Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, Final Fantasy 11 is not only still online, but it's also still a paid subscription. I think that speaks volumes of its success. It never became, like, a free-to-play MMO with, like, a paid tier. Which is pretty crazy. I let myself get a little carried away there, but I was definitely the one controlling my powers, not the other way around. Even so, hope I never have to use them again. Ice, being most naturally aligned to light among all elements, did interact with Rin's innate gifts in ways unforeseen. We were not graced with the timely appearance of the Oracle of Darkness. I fear that this tale would have ended somewhat prematurely. Yes, she did show at the most opportune time. I've had my share of close shaves, but that was terrifying, to put it mildly. I can only hope the end justifies the means. I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. Well, let's hope that it looks good. Let's go have a look at the empty. The only downside is that you have to play WoW. It's so true. There's life. There's life. It's life. We got green. And the crystal's blue, which is very fitting. Because here's the thing, right? When we want to look at this crystal, and we want to look at the crystal changing color, and the crystal affecting the environment, and like, when we go to fast travel, what are all of these? All over the world, you know? Where there's life and civilization, and everything is fine, and not empty. And not empty. There's a big blue crystal. The mother crystals. I'm like reverse experiencing Final Fantasy 16 inspirations of like elements from 14 that were reshaped and reused in Final Fantasy 16. And here we are. That same sort of mother crystals giving life to the land. Feels like I'm witnessing the miracle performed by Minfilia 100 years ago all over again. The rapid propagation of flora appeareth to be limited to the intersections of ethereal channels, as per our earlier findings. Nonetheless, 'tis cause to rejoice that the seeds of ether have quickened in the barren garden that is the empty. What did you say? The garden. And this whole area, it turns into a giant school, and it can fly. Let's turn Eden into a garden, and off we go. The rapid propagation of flora appeareth to be limited to the intersections of ethereal channels. Thank you for the science. No, I don't think Final Fantasy 16 helped boost Final Fantasy 14 traction at all. It's just its own beast that has its own momentum. It was made by the same team, but I don't think that 16 enhanced 14, but there was definitely a lot of people who enjoyed 14 going into 16 as a result, because it was made by the same team. In fact, like, I almost think people experiencing 16, there would be some people that would almost be put off going into 14 as an MMO, you know? Yeah, it was the World of Warcraft Exodus that, like, boosted Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, that's I think that's what I was talking about. It's harder to get non-MMO players to play an MMO. Like, they want to play, but then they go, it's not like a single player. That's, I think, like the disconnect. So people then can play Final Fantasy 16 as like a single player made by the same team. And then they did the Final Fantasy 16 crossover event. Yeah, in terms of, like, what you're saying, Luffy, I think that it needed more in that respect of what you've just listed. But it's also, at the same time, such a well-crafted, heartfelt, passionate story and adventure. Like, those characters, that story, the music. Honestly, I would love for them to follow up that same style, but then expand on the actual, like, the elemental affinities and statuses, and like at that core gameplay of it being more than what it was. They could definitely take that to another level, especially with what we've seen from recent games that have come out around the same time, you know? All this greenery, it's far more than I dared to hope. Can't help but worry that it's too good to be true. But we're in the Garden of Eden. Life finds a way. Rin is ecstatic to see the first signs of greenery in the empty. Is this the start of... This is the end of the tier 2 part of the raid? Yeah? So after this, we'll be doing patch 5.3 story content as per the title of this video. Was it called Fragments of Crystal? I can feel all of the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. I think we owe it all to Gaia's skills with the hammer. Hammer? Whatever are you talking about? I'm a woman of gentle birth, hardly the sort to be swinging such a rude thing about. Omega must be imagining things. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with the rest. I must say, Rin, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Well, if my experience here has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared, and I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all sorts of kind people who have gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. Seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That's if you don't mind. No, it's fine. Really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia. Thancred is processing this. He's like, but Rin's my friend and weird kind of daughter figure. What's going on? May I suggest we continue the conversation in our meringue? Though the empty may now supporteth foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger overlong still entaileth risks. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need to worry about. Let's go. Now let's have Urianger and Thancred kiss, and we'll all watch. He cares about Thancred so much. Alright, now that that cutscene's over, let me read up on your comments. Alright, what were you talking about in regards to Final Fantasy 17? Mobius is right in regards to... It's funny how the mindset of gamers work. Is a game comes out and it has a particular battle system or is a particular genre, and then it's just compared against the last best thing that was like in that thing that everyone's obsessed with. And it happens with everything. It's recency bias. Like, I've seen people in the Star Wars fandom start tearing down the things that they worshipped about Star Wars just because of how good Andor is. And it's like, both things can exist and be good. I don't understand how there's always such this weird mainstream opinion that like, it's not as good as this is bad. It's like they can both be good in their own way. But if Final Fantasy 17 came out and was revealed to be turn-based, it would get compared to Expedition 33 because that's now like the last greatest turn-based game that has just come out. Recency bias. Fucking fantastic game, Expedition 33, but I won't be comparing it to Final Fantasy 17 because they'll be doing their own thing, you know? And it's also very, very interesting because the same thing happened with Dragon Age the Veilguard, where BioWare started Baldur's Gate. Like, they did Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and obviously they have moved on and done a bunch of stuff and then dived into Dragon Age. And we watched BioWare go from CRPGs to moving more into action RPGs in that sense of like a gameplay thing. So Dragon Age the Veilguard is not a traditional CRPG in that sense like Baldur's Gate 3 was. And if Veilguard came out before Baldur's Gate 3, it would not have been held to as much scrutiny as it was. It still would have, but Baldur's Gate 3 existing was a huge problem for Veilguard because people just put them next to each other and went, well, Veilguard isn't Baldur's Gate 3, it sucks. And that was the reason. And there's other parts about the Veilguard just in general that you can look at and say that that's not very good without comparing it to Baldur's Gate 3. But it is like that, just that weird comparison to what came before. And it was just, I think, a really big thing for a lot of people of like watching a game like Baldur's Gate 3, which was based on a series that came from BioWare, and then seeing where BioWare is now just kind of made it a bit more prevalent. But that's a whole other conversation, because that is just getting into the drama of executives and management at BioWare not giving the writers what they need to make a good game. Constantly, for some reason. They're just like, writing? Ew. Put them in mech suits, though. Don't you want to be Iron Man? Don't you want to fly around and be Iron Man? Who cares about the riding? You're in a mech suit with Iron Man. Everybody play Anthem. Game of the year. But yeah, it is the fact that Veilguard had to, the fact that Veilguard came out at all is crazy. But yeah, Final Fantasy 17, I'm looking forward to whatever it is that they choose to do. I would hope that Expedition 33 could inspire Square Enix to go, you know, it's not so bad, actually. What are you guys doing? To think that Rin is the same girl I rescued from Yulmore. Compared to the way she was back then, the difference is like night and day. Our encampment remaineth in its present state for the anticipated return. I cannot help but wonder how the land may change in our absence. Off to Mordsuk, are we? Can't say I care for the place. The marketplace reminds me of Yulmore, but instead of fine delicacies, they peddle. Well, I don't know what they are exactly. What I do know is that they're far too wriggly for my liking. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalfoot. He'll want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mordsuk, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I know the one you mean. It might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jellied wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. First coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly. Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Omega, may I ask a favor of thee? Whilst Thancred and I return to the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Rin and Gaia to Mordsuk. Alright, we'll do that. The thing is with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, right, in regards to how that gameplay is approached, it's amazing. It's one of my favorite combat systems in a Final Fantasy game. What I will say about it, though, is I don't think that it should just be copy-pasted and applied and expanded upon in future titles, because that's not what Final Fantasy does. Something that I really, really love about Final Fantasy is that each new mainline entry does something new. It does something different. It tries to do something with its gameplay. Oh god, we already left. Something to do with its gameplay and combat systems that can be unique to that game, you know? So I don't think them just going, let's just put the Final Fantasy VII combat in everything is a good idea. You know what I mean? Toggle! Yeah, not the materia system. I just mean in terms of like, we're just talking about purely like the combat, like the action RPG element of that, you know. The ATB meter that you build up is fitting for Final Fantasy VII as well. And you're hoping that Pokemon takes notes? Game Freak? Game Freak making games that are still like 20 years behind every other game? Game Freak? You know what they take notes of? The bank notes that they keep making every time they make billions on their Pokemon games that they don't have to do anything for. Those are the only notes they're taking. Game Freak. Yeah, they're freaky when they make their games. Shall I keep going? I don't get it with Game Freak, honestly. The worst thing that Game Freak ever did was go into 3D with Pokemon, because it got lifeless. It was so interesting. If you look at Pokemon Black and White, the last generation on the pixel art era of Pokemon, everything had so much life and personality, and the sprite art of the Pokemon was so energetic, and everything looked amazing, and the graphics looked great for that like pixel style. What they should have done is like the Octopath Traveler look that we've seen in games where they do like the 2.5D, you know, where it's not 3D animated models. It still uses that like depth in a 3D space, but it still retains that same art style. They should have gone into like 2.5D, because as soon as they went into 3D, all the Pokemon went from looking amazing to just standing there. Like, you've got like Pokemon in these like energetic poses, and they're like doing these cool animations, and then when you go into 3D, they just stand there and do this. It's just like this boring 3D model of a Pokemon. And I've seen so many like fan renditions of like fans like reanimating Pokemon, just changing even small things. It just looks like insanely better. There's a lot of videos about the poor 3D animations, which is just it's happened through all of the 3D games, and it's just such a pain in the ass. It is such a pain in the ass. I'm prepared to give this Maud Fair a try, although I should probably shut my eyes when I do. My nose, come to think of it. I'm looking forward to showing Gaia around the Crystarium, but we better finish our work here first. I've got to speak with Ghoul first, so I can exchange for some gear. Alright, so I need this, please. And I need... what is it? These? These, please. I'll have to go put this in the glamour dresser. But, I don't have, I'll go put it in the glamour dresser. And then we'll put it on. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. It will be once we get out of this desert town. If I have to spend another night in that dingy little room, I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post-haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Mordsuk, at least for the time being. Might take a while for me to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Omega, I really appreciate everything you've done. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now, how about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the Wriggler cakes are to die for. Or was that, die from eating them? Only one way to find out, I guess. I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the Empty to see how things are coming along. And don't even think about leaving me behind. Yalfort is the bearer of tidings of some description. I can accept this quest, so is this still part of the tier 2 of the raid? Because you said I can keep going and then just stop, because it won't let you. That's the next tier. And yeah, that is the thing, Gabgano. They just reused the model. Like, they just used the same models. And they even lied in one of the games that they released and said, we've redone all the animations. And it was just like the Pokemon Go models. Like, they just straight up lied about it. And then they went, sorry guys, you know that dear old phrase that everybody loves, gotta catch 'em all? What if we didn't have enough time to put all the Pokemon in one game and said, sorry, you can't catch them all in this one. It's your fucking motto, you stupid idiots. put it in the game. Having a Pokemon game where you can't complete the National Pokedex is a sign that you're going in the wrong direction. That's a sign that you really need to think about what you're doing. Like, every Pokemon game, you should be able to capture every single Pokemon available at that point in time that exists. If you can't, you are not making your game correctly. You're not achieving the goal of Pokemon. It's a huge failure at a core level of what Pokemon should be. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch the ones we put in. At 20 frames per second. At best. Sorry. That's why I think that they... Like, if Pokemon went back and they went, we're going to the 2.5D style, it would be a good thing. They clearly just cannot do 3D. At least Game Freak can't. They can give it to other developers, and they can. But they can't. Because they want to do the bare minimum, because the bare minimum gives them billions of dollars. Despite the complaints, people buy it anyway. And to satisfy those people, sometimes they go, hey, you know this game mechanic that's been available for like 20 years in video games? We've put it in Pokemon, guys. It's finally here. And everyone freaks out and goes, oh my god, you can do this now. And they're like, what do you mean? We've had that feature in other games for like a decade at least. You guys can finally do that? It's crazy. Anyway, we can't talk about it anymore. We're playing Final Fantasy. We're yapping, getting caught up in yapping. Yalford is the bearer of tidings of some description. Worlds apart. Good news, or at least it has the potential to be good news. I've received word from Master Urianger. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He only requested that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely of places for important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Lovely. At the Shadowbringers hotel room, is there a glamour dresser in there? I forget. Can I change my stuff in there? I wish to know. We're changing outfits. Alright, cool. Because it's time for me to also change my outfit. Guys, Liliana is real. Oh no! Wait, can I retire to my room without triggering the main quest? Oh no! How do I get to my bedroom without accepting the main quest? Switch to a lower level, does that work? It's me, I'm a scholar. No, I still accept it. It's me, I'm not Apocalypse at all. I mean, we are continuing the quest line anyway, right? We're continuing the quest line anyway. We'll speak with Urianger first. Yeah, I can go to the starting area. That's what I usually do. That's the inn that I tend to go to. We'll just do this first while we're here. No. No. My helmet's on. Hope you don't expect any, hope you don't expect me to look at you in the eye. I'm wearing my helmet, sorry. I'll put my helmet on. Pray accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. Helmet off, by the way. Bit too late for that. If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Rin's been telling me about? These are words best delivered in person. It's like this is the cutscene where your character has the most facial expression ever, and I just put my helmet on. They're like, this is the first time your character cries on camera. I'm just a man in a suit of armor. Did something happen in the empty? Naught that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. So what's this about, then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the Source. However, unlike Omega, Thancred and I exist only as ether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the Source, though the thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. If you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely. Now, with the wheels of change in the empty set in motion, I believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. Oh. They want to try leaving in a raid questline, not even in the main storyline? Like, we're going home. Thancred wants to go home because Rin is with Gaia now. So he's like, well, fuck it. I want to go home. Rin's got someone else now. That hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. If you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. I just... You'll still have Gaia and Omega. I know that you'll see this through to the end. Together. We will. I may not be half the woman Minfilia was, but I have friends I can turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinion at times, or prefer to save their words and let their actions do the talking, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Just promise you won't transform into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. Though I can't say what the future might bring, no doubt Rin and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved, whether thou shouldst find the answers that thou seekest or nay. Lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand, yet know that, no matter where we may be, ever shall we pray for your success. With Urianger and Thancred set to leave the First, it seems wise to share this development with Yalfort, who will continue to oversee expeditions into the Empty. Hello? Set to leave the First. I'm like, okay, how you doing that then? What are you doing? Without me? What about Ishtola? What about Alphino? What about Alistair? You're back sooner than expected. Is everything alright? Yes, Tola does got her husband. Me. And we're going back home, babe. Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck. Wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort, as it were, and make the necessary provisions should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Master Omega. I have Bluefield's Orchestrion Roll. How are my roll quests looking? Not done. That's how. I did the Dark Knight questline. We had to do one roll quest for the story, but we haven't actually done the tank roll questline at all. That's still yet to be achieved. Greetings, Omega. How may I be of service? Interesting. So there you go. Talk about Rin's first report. Oh, this guy gives us the reports on the tiers of the raid. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with the utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records and such to the bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I've asked Rin to provide reports on your activities. The first such report will cover the time from your arrival in the empty to your battle with Titan. Though, truth be told, I cannot help feeling this was rather a large burden to place on Rin. No doubt she has enough on her plate as it is. Oh, he's the savage guy. Hell yeah. Oh, he's a savage. Luria did what you asked. Ah, Omega. Just the person I was hoping to see. Oh, is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it impertinent of me to ask, but what business might you have with Omega? Actually, I've brought something to show you. Tancred and Orion brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the empty. Orion seems to think that Eden's memory is captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? Ah yes, my helmet. Ooh, memories. But the memories, they warp into something else. As you gaze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your mind with an intensity that far exceeds anything you have experienced. Whoa! Did you see that shit? What's wrong? I just saw me getting thrown around the room 600 times. Different from how you remember it. How odd. What would cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? Well, I've been extracting and realigning an enormous amount of ether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way? Even so, I expect that we can find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that we never actually happened. So excuse me. That never actually happened. Studying them may help us prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. Speaking of studying, Oriange's given me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I'd best get back to it, but I'll seeing you again soon. Savage Raid. We'll certainly do the Savage Raids, not now, but we'll do it soon. For issue. Second report. Rid informs me that balance has now been restored to all 6 elements in the empty. As such, representatives from the Crystarium will be making regular visits to the camp to observe any changes that occur. I shall oversee the delivery of whatever supplies they may require. Once again, Red has kindly agreed to provide a report of your travails in the empty, up to and including the encounter with the being known as Shiva. The preliminary verbal account left me gobsmacked, to say the least. Lurie, have finally finished. And Gaia's here. Omega, how goes it? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. I was wondering if you'd like to join Gaia and I for some traditional Mordsuk evening tea. Yeah, we've done a couple of Savage raids together. It's something. It's fun. I genuinely do think it is fun, the stuff that they like can add and change. But yeah, it's definitely like having a focused team is important. Nah, guys. All synced. All the time. Unsynced, and everyone is a level 1 tank. And in the meantime, I can read through your report. Now that's taken care of, let's head over to the tea stall. Before that, there's one more thing. This concerns you, Omega. I found this in Eden's core, and it seems like it could be important. For all I know, it might even help get me my memories back. But when I look at it more closely, I see images of you swirling around inside of it. Whatever this is probably means a lot more to you than it does to me. This crystal contains Eden's memories. We've seen one of these before, haven't we? Yeah, we gotta run it until we get the Eden mounts. Very important. You grind the Savage raids until you get lucky enough to get your little mount. As you stare intently at the crystal, your mind is overwhelmed with visions of struggles past, twisted and distorted by some unknown force. He was doing what to my what? Whatever is the matter. Did you see that? He had me jangling upside down, was doing unspeakable things to me. It's the same as last time. The only explanation I can think of is that Eden's own power altered its memories somehow. Was that before or after they were crystallized? What difference does it make? Regardless of how it was made and where it came from, I can't think of any possible use for this thing. If you want it, Omega, it's yours. Looks like I was the only one wasting time on this occasion. Let's go and try this tea I've heard so much about. Gaia, wait a moment. Omega, you're still looking a bit green around the gills, so perhaps you can join us next time instead. Anyway, I'd best catch up with Gaia. Bye. The girls are hanging out. While this crystal may not serve as an accurate record of your battles, it provides a glimpse at what might have been. It could even help in mentally preparing yourself for foes you have yet to face. Since it contains images of you and your exploits, it seems only right that you should be the one to safeguard it. Harshvarud, thank you so much for joining the stream. I do live sometimes. It's mostly Final Fantasy XIV is what I've been live streaming for quite a long time now. Sometimes it's been some other games, but pre-recorded Let's Plays is most of what you'll find on the channel. The MMOs are fitting. For a stream, for sure. Like, there's a couple ones I want to play in the future. And sometimes some childhood games get streamed, but, you know. This is just good to play with a community, for sure. It is new armor. This is the armor from the first tier of the raid, and we are going to go and equip the second tier raid armor now. And we've unlocked the Savage raids, which is fun. Ask about Eden. I was as pleased as anyone in our inner circle to hear that greenery has long last begun to grow in the empty. To think that our endeavours should finally bear fruit. Perhaps it's a little early to be using that turn of phrase, although I dare say it's only a matter of time until it is true in both a figurative and a literal sense. As for Gaia, we've arranged accommodation for her in the Crystarium. Though it may be some time before her memories return, we aim to make her stay as comfortable as possible, and who knows, she may even come to prefer it over Yulmore. Nice. Alright, everybody. It is, indeed, 5.3 time. I'm about to change my clothes, and then we'll start the patch 5.3. We're 2 hours into the stream, so I expect that if things go well, give or take a bit of lunchtime, because I will order food and eat it. I will be eating some food. Give or take some break lunchtime. We will probably be streaming for another 4 hours? 3 to 4 hours? Maybe. It's a weekend. I hope everybody has time to spare for that, if you guys are keen to witness it. I guess it's nice that we're doing story content, so I don't need to have a party of 8, but if you guys do want to follow me around and hang out, I am all for it. I love having you guys playing along with me. And yes, we do have that weapon trial as well. Alright, get in there, buddy. It's a shame that you can't dye any piece of armor. Sometimes there's stuff that can't be dyed. Like, I wanted to dye this a different color, but sadly, it is not the case. Okay. Let's do the new one. So this is the darkness. Darkness. Oh, I like it. Oh yeah, true, yeah, Savage is the one that can be dyed, isn't it? We're definitely going to do the Savage ones and get those armor pieces as well. Yeah, that's hard. It looks like that visor could be opened and closed, but no. Sadness. Looks good. I think the sword even still feels like that fits the aesthetic. Get the Fey guillotine out. Ooh. The Kaladbog goes pretty well. I like to match my sword to my armor. I think it's fine the way it is. I think it's fine the way it is. Alright, we'll save that plate to the next tier. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Yeah, feels good. All visorless helmets should be deleted from the game. I think that most visorless helmets, like, there is a good little option when I can see that they could do it. Should we play the rest of the game in this fit? Wait, what do you mean? Oh no! My little jester hat is a disciple of magic hat. No, no, no. That's so rude. There's that guy. We got a couple of good fits in here, dude. This one's a good one. Especially with the eye patch. The eye patch is how we originally had our character, by the way. If you look at the thumbnail of our very first Final Fantasy XIV video, we did the eye patch, because again, Omega Ocelot, we're in the Metal Gear Solid time. And so the eye patch was something that we wore for a while. He's back. How do we want to arrive to patch 5.3? Should we be dressed up like this? Me in my wedding, in my, like, pajama pants. Me arriving to patch 5.3. We are suited up. Let's go. Also, hold on a minute. Oh yeah, Mobius, I pulled a capybara out of the Grand Company place because it's a capybara. Hope that's fine. There you go. We got a mini Rin. Mini Rin! Honestly, minion-wise, I am going to do something more fitting. It'll be weird when Mini Rin's hanging around with other Rin. Bring this guy around. Bring our obedient Zidane with us. Yes. And this fits for my Metal Gear Solid as well. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, guys. Okay. Are we ready for patch 5.3? Is everybody ready? Call all of your friends. Let everybody know. Ring the alarm bells, it's starting. Oh my god, Galleon was hitting the gritty. Alright, here we go. We're ready. The manager of Sweets is looking a little anxious. In the name of light. Ah, Master Ocelot. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care, if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand? Ah, Omega, how very opportune! Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Oh, or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. Yeah, everyone, just so you actually know, I am playing on the Oceania server Materia in the Sephiroth world. And you may think, damn, he's a world away. You can come here as well if you're playing the game. It's open to you. Most of the people playing with me here that spend time with me are not residing on this server normally, you know? But move on over. We've got the space. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude. And so here I am. Why is my... Hold on a sec, guys. My chair is making a distracting noise. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. Thank you, Omega, for giving voice to this truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I should be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Anything at all, eh? Well, just so you know, Ardbert's a little evil guy. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? What can you tell me that I don't already know? I beg your pardon, you wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly? If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. All right. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Quest accepted. What do you reckon, chat? Sushi for lunch? I'm thinking sushi for lunch. That's gonna be delish. Alright. We let that cook. What is going on here? Galleon's wearing his Expedition 33 outfit. He looks like he's about to go fight the Paintress. I'll tell you about sushi, right? I was an avid sushi hater growing up because I just hate the idea of seaweed. I was like, why would I want to eat seaweed? That's gross and disgusting. And my brain obviously was just thinking about the seaweed at the beach, right? I'm like, yeah, who puts that in their mouth? And so I was always like actively not a sushi guy. And I remember trying to eat one once when I was a kid, and just like that in my head, I was like, ah! It was awful. And then when I had sushi for the first time as an adult, I was kicking myself because I was like, I've been missing out on this all of my life. It's so good. Whoa! We have a morning dog. Yeah, sushi is real nice. Say hi to the people, they want to see you. They want to see you. See you. Give him a smile. I'll just quickly let him out to the bathroom because it's morning time. So give me 1 second. Alright, chat, thank you. To get properly prepared and ready. God, I'm in the wrong place, guys. I gotta go all the way over there. I'm in the wrong place. Sushi expensive here? I don't know. I don't think so. I'd say it's priced well, unless you go to like a specific fancy pants sushi restaurant that's super expensive, but just common sushi places, no? Ah, Omega. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Rin's other errand was Eden-related. Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. It's reading time. Damn, I was hoping there'd be voice acting for reading time, but that's okay. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrandic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name a few, there was Tolthwil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Solard, the fabled Dran and Galgent duo of Vobert. And no list of Vrandic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiona of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. Damn, alright, we dived into some Warrior of Light lore before the ones that we knew. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. But it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. This is another thing to think about, obviously, is because, like, Warriors of Light, we are one, back where we come from. And then here, it's obviously in the future, and Warriors of Light, there's been many that have come after us. Keep going back. Keep going back until you get to me. What happens to me? In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title not used to exalt, but to revile. Far cry from its beginnings. Dude! Now, I haven't played it, but I know that that's the Warrior of Light. Holy shit! That's Final Fantasy 1. Whoa! That's so cool! That's the original guy, John Light. Oh my god. Oh, that's sick. Look how cool that looks, guys. That is so cool. Like, the way that this game pays tribute to the Final Fantasies that came before, and they make it work within, like, the framework of the game and, like, the lore. Dude, Amano artwork is fucking fantastic. He's just a genius. That's so cool. But like, yeah, I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 to 6 yet, but like, everyone's seen the Warrior of Light. Everyone has seen it. Especially like the modern interpretations of it, you know? And it's that oldest epic of like, you have like the chosen heroes against like with the crystals, right? I can't wait to play the classics for sure, but I think it speaks volumes how instantly recognizable that sort of character is, you know? So good. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. Yeah, I still haven't played Stranger of Paradise. I played the demo of it, and there's a video of that on the channel, I believe. But I never played the full game. So that's still on the list. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. That's fun. They're like, man, there's so many of these, but they seem to be disconnected, like it's their own worlds. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manner in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a Warrior of Light. And of course, being blessed with the echo does not take in itself to make one a hero, and conversely, there have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. Well, I think a name can mean a lot, and I imagine it would be terrible to have people call you something which didn't feel right. Yeah, that's very true. I was thinking more titles, not names, but I completely agree. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. The name Minfilia doesn't mean anything, guys, don't worry. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warrior of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ooh! Someone was dropping some eaves. Riki Tio, you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too. Arkil. Oh well. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you... the Warrior of Darkness? My name's Riki Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Quite possibly the cutest child to have ever existed, ever? And I hate kids. So that's saying something. Actually adorable. Do you remember me? When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked how you became so strong. When you okay. We're sorry we knocked over the books. I don't know if I remember. Children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious tomes. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. Here, I'll look her in both of my eyes. I'll say this eye patch, it's a fake kid, it just makes me look cool. Even children want to become the Warrior of Light. No harm done, to the children at least. So, I want to be a Warrior of Light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrent. When I told Arkil and Erwil about this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but The kid I shushed and rolled credits on to avoid talking to. Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Tio to Spagarix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we're finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagarix is a rotten egg. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Incredible. Alright. How do I get out of here? So that's what Mobius was doing in the Apothecary. Riki Tio may be fast, but she's not traveling through the Aethernet fast. Except they'll all probably be here. Because I'm so slow. I'm a rotten egg? No! After you finished helping Riki, can you help us become Warriors of Light too? Chestermeal's medicines work really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. A warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each their own. Seeing how her eyes shine, my friend, we have made her day. Ascian machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Is this a, Is this a friend of ours? Kazar? Have you joined our Sephiroth server in your Lae'zel underwear? We got the goddamn Githyanki pajamas. Oh, now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Wow, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided to not pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. Guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made their decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive toward that day, I hope we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task. I have placed an order for Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Her first fetch quest. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. 2, 3, teach us how to blitz! In that case, Rin and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. They're doing the things already, they've got it. Now we just need silent nodding and they've got the whole thing sorted out. If it's to be had at Sweet Sieve, I assume the ingredient is some manner of crop. We won't move any home until you return. We know you're busy, but we want to be just like you. We hope you'll teach us how. Too many grown-ups would only diminish Rikitio's sense of accomplishment. We'll stay here and talk to our friends. Thank you, sweetie. I feel better knowing that you're keeping an eye on Rikitio. Indeed. We're in the tux for now. Not too far, honestly. I can see that you could, like, read into wanting to fight with potions and stuff like that and help people, and be like, that could be teasing a job like chemist. It's true. Not a bad thing to theorize on, for sure. Ricky Tio's over there, yeah. And Alphino. Are these small enough? Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we're going about that now. Oh, if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself. May I assume you're with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder. Chesameel's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits and the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Undersized grapes. They look huge. They look like normal-sized grapes to me. What the heck? Look at these bundles of grapes. Grapes. Yeah, squeeps. The icons look so good. Not the models, though. Just ran straight past Riki Tio, got distracted. I was going back to Gracie. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Though too small, wine and medicine is suitable for these ones. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesameel? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago, I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I want to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world healing people. Helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must be out there looking for people to help. Thaler. One of the guards awakened by the star shower. Yeah, it was one of those two. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesameel. It would seem I have been laboring under misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. He was so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we've dealt with Elidibus. I don't know about you, Thancred and Oriange, they're ready to go. They're tired of this. They say, let's go home. This is no longer a strange and distant land. After all, Norvrent has become a home to us, and her people our own. Thancred and Oriange have been here the longest. They've been there for years. Let us return to Spagarix. Wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Would someone please show me what the grapes originally looked like? You post it in the Discord for me. Show me the grapes, coward. Are those the original grapes posted in the channel? They look the same. You guys trolling me? They're the same grapes. Riki Tio was beaming with pride when she returned. It may only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Riki Tio has delivered her grapes, as have I. After chatting with Arkil and Erwal here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain the request themselves. Riki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? Huzzah, you're back! We're ready to start learning! Only the real grape connoisseur would know. Let me see here. Yeah, they just look the same, chat. Crystal grapes, to be honest. Crystal bloody grapes, I tell you. Grapes and they're bloody crystal looking. Definitely what I would consider to be a low poly grape. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. Alright. Heroic dreams. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. Children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chestermere kindly furnished us some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head out at once. Everyone follow me. Alice, just wait a... Come on then, children. I shall remain here with Riki. The other children I leave in your care, my unruly sister included. What? Everyone's gone outside to see you fight? I want to watch too. But no, I have to study. I'll stay here and make Chestermere... Or watch Chestermere make the syrup. I want to watch them fight, but I must fight with chemicals. The Exarch Gate. Time for us to leave. I'm going in the wrong direction. Where am I? Why do I feel like I'm lost? This way. You ever think that sprint should just be the default speed? Because I do. They give you like a jog after the sprint. Oh, I always miss the party chat down here. Thank you, Kate, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Should be safe enough for the children here. We've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chestermere's lures, which will work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects more is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Well, yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Omega. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Rin. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado, let the contest begin. Wait, why is this... got confused for a second. I was like, saw the red thing. I'm like, why is it locked? No worries, Morose. Thank you so much for joining the stream and watching along today. Hope you enjoy catching up to it later. We'll have a lady vampire bat. putting on a good show. There we go. That's stronger than Sin Eater on the map. Yeah, bullying some random bats, and the kids can't even see from this distance. Give me one sec. My lunch has arrived. Mmm, delicious. Plated up. We got the salmon and avocado sushi rolls, and then the panko prawn nigiri. Very good stuff. That's my preferred sushi to consume. They're called hand rolls, so you eat them with your hands. It's a bit overkill to eat this with chopsticks. I had ramen last night though, and that's really nice with chopsticks. Is Mozu and Zephyr still around, or are they just doing their own thing? We still have Mozu and Zephyr here. bats didn't stand a chance. No worries. Wow, that was amazing. Well fought, Omega. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? My fangs? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad hole, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven. 7 fangs from Alice. What the heck? I only got 4. Which means that victory goes to Alice. Omega collected 4. Ha! I did it. I bested Omega. In another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? And there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? That's funny. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats went down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. If you want to be just like me, you have to call yourselves Warriors of Darkness, not Warriors of Light, kids. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Omega and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbird appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and sister C, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as the new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on an adventure with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. It is very interesting, this, sort of quest line when we're seeing, we're seeing future generations of Warriors of Light and heroes that are getting inspired to do the same, but for the future that will come after. And that's another thing that ties in with the Eden raid, is we're trying to, fix that part of the empty, and we're not even thinking about ourselves, we're thinking about the future, of course. It's this element of looking back on the past, but also shaping the future. And I love that those sort of things are in play when we're looking back on previous Warriors of Light, but also raising the new generation. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarot burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. I felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Evil! We'll see. Ha! But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Ren and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Ah. Is it Alice's time to start feeling the effects? It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. Yeah, just like everyone is except for me is getting dizzy spells, huh? My little fractured souls. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Interesting. Let's go to the lookout at the Crystarium. Yeah, it was Thancred first, then Urianger, then Alphino, then Alice, right? Oh no, hang on. Thancred, Urianger, Ishtola, Alphino, Alice, right? Why are we in such a rush, guys? Alright, I'm gonna sit here and finish my food before we, like, have this cutscene, because I don't want to be, like, constantly talking and eating. So we're just gonna finish this. We'll take in the sights at the top of this little lookout tower. We're looking at the stars. What button do you press to, like... Can you press a button to, like, hide all of the HUD at once, or not? Haha, the controller shortcut. Scroll lock. I love that, Philippe. I'm so glad. Expedition 33 is one of the most fun games ever. God, it's so good. So I'm glad that you're enjoying the playthrough. Getting that Zelda music. Oh. No, dog! What are you doing? Get down. Get back up from your weird levitating spot. Doggy, no! You got the goddamn floating dog. Oh, no, don't jump. DJ Ape, hello, welcome to the stream. We're just having some lunch. We're having a bit of a lookout break. We're just chilling. Rolling around. Any interest in playing Hyrule Warriors? I'd say at this point, the chances are low. The chances are low. But never say never. I just have a very long list. Thank you for pointing out the the grape memes. I can see the grapes. They made a plush of the grapes. Is crazy. The grape plush is more detailed than the one in the game. Yeah, I played Breath of the Wild in 2018. Been a long time now. Time goes fast. I'm looking forward to the Nintendo Switch 2 version. Look at this music. Okay, ready? Ready to continue? I am. I'm fed. Here we go, gamers. Oh! Oh my god. Cool.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Echo!
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in your plans?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Let's settle this here now, punk. I'll take you on.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emetselk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
And you saw it just before, pal. Ithlodeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Did he really expect... Like, he just had his defenses down. Is your enemy?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
The voice acting from all of them is so good. Like, Elidibus is sinister voice delivery. Exarch was like, get out of here, Elidibus, like full guard down and everything. I'm like, you could have just been disintegrated. He's got a dense soul, though. I expect Grahatia is going to end up as a crystal statue that we keep in our front lawn at this point. He's pushed himself a little too far. So glad I found both you and the Exarch. The fates seem determined to not allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Rin. Alright. I was wearing my best outfit to hang out with Elidibus and everything. Alright, let me put on my, let's get suited up. It's getting serious, and our boy has collapsed. Rin's face is a picture of worry. Fraying threads. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagarix. A chance to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was just in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyregians are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard, etc., told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagarix. I still have the first two Dissidia games on my PlayStation Portable, but I've never played them. I do know, like, sort of like that basic premise of it's shoving a bunch of Final Fantasy characters together in some sort of arena fighter. And that's all that I know. So I'm keen to see what that'd be like to see a lot of my favorite Final Fantasy characters kind of together. It appears our friend is already awakened. For that, at least, we can be thankful. Rin found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? It's dizzy spell time. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Ariange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. So if we've got Alice also having the dizzy spells, have we witnessed Alphino having one yet? I don't think so. And Ishtola has been off screen for a little while. So I don't know if she has either. We can assume so. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. Alice's clocked onto it. Urianger is just kind of like face down in a puddle right now because he's not here. He's passed out somewhere we don't even know. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Omega, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. So it specifically comes after them exerting themselves, which does make sense. Like, they actually are, like, stressing the connection by being super active. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. Organization 13. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Rin's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Omega. Nice. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's being coddled like a brittle-boned nonagenarian that chafes. Nonagenarian? What is that? We're going home. Back to the source. I have not seen about these short stories, no. I was not aware of their existence. Omega, what excellent, I mean awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. Clive is in Tekken and Noctis is in Tekken, but you know which characters aren't in Tekken that should be in Tekken but aren't in Tekken that are Final Fantasy related? I'll give you two guesses because there's two answers and you should be able to guess them. There's two characters in the Final Fantasy series that should be in Tekken. But, of course, Noctis gets put in because it was a recency thing. And Clive gets put in because it's a recency thing. But yes, Tifa and Zell is absolutely correct. Tifa and Zell, baby. Tifa is too busy with her job in Italy. It's such a weird meme associated with Tifa. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. Huh, you'd better talk to Cryo. There are problems on this end. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? I'll do you one better. Tifa's slot machine limit breaks makes no canonical story sense whatsoever. She's not a gambler. It is a really weird mechanic, Tifa's slots limit break thing, because it makes sense for Kate Sith, right? And he has that. Like, he has one as well. He has slots. There's no point in Tifa having slots, you know? It's a bit of an interesting one. I love it in the original, of course, because of the, getting the yeah is fun. But yeah. Hey, Kate Sith! Ear banned! Ear banned! Everybody delete Philippe. Philippe has now been deleted. Ear banned for 5 minutes. Clive and Noctis are both definitely more Soul Calibur characters, for sure. Alright, let's go through Dawn's Respite. You cannot hate the Scottish cat. It's not allowed.
Excuse us.
This feels ominous. Why is it so dark? Someone turn the lights on.
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them, as if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Can we point out how Urianger still has his glow up in this world? he looks like he does in the source. Sorry, in the first. Like with his facial hair and everything, and the beautiful hair. I'm just not used to seeing it in this world because he's always wearing that damn hood and goggles. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed the right thing to do. I've made them for some new clothes for when they wake up. So they have to come back. And they will. Amazing. Zephyr, thank you so much for joining. See you next time. What news from the first? Yeah, Urianger took off his outfit where he was covering himself, and I'm like, oh, it's because you knew that you were gorgeous, right? And you just didn't want people to know. You were like, I'm just a nerd. I'm like, have you seen those biceps, sir? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter, as they themselves have observed the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Oh! This is tense because it really is this situation of like, I feel like we could quite possibly lose a character. Whoever we try and send over in the spirit vessel, what if it doesn't work? Because you're also testing something that we don't know if it's going to work. You know what I mean? Like, we simply do not know if it's going to work. And you can only hope that it does. So, we'll see. It's alright, armor. I don't know if I'll end up using that for the aesthetics, though. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tartary has a favor to ask. Omega, could you spare a moment? While Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out so well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Tartaru being like, I made outfits. They have to come back, so we can give them another glow-up. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. we leave and they all perish. Well, I think you're just about to get your answer in regards to the earlier question about food. Food for the soul, right? I don't know if they end up putting these guys on tubes and just like put the food in their body that way. Yep, they've been there for such a long time. The way that time moves is so weird. But the fact that it's happening to all of them around the same time and not like years later for Alice or something, also is clearly makes it so it's the bodies are the issue. Just like the connection in general is being affected. It's not even how long that they've been separated, it's just the fact that they are separated. How about these? Do we like the peas and the beans? Peas and the beans? He's hiding in the melons. Tartaru with the hat. There you are, Omega. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Like Kryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. It shouldn't be long now. It's a slice of humble pie. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Boeb. It's Boeb. Someone get Heather Mason on the line. It's bread. But not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Cryo tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength, at least. There is truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryle! And if it isn't Rambrose, too. Trust you require no introductions either, Omega. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. Big man Rambrose. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Yeah, thanks, Cryo. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. I would have you tell him, we're screwed! Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Interesting. These are going to be some words of encouragement that he absolutely needs to hear, that he didn't know that he needed to hear. Forgive me, but do you say this is to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Omega. If you would be so good as to see Rambrose's message to Tartaru's and Tartaru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Hand over the bread right now. Excuse me, Rambrose, as a fellow Charlatan, might I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. I see. Oh no, is that bad? It is indeed, Tartaru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Ha ha ha, just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlatan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. They got Stockholm Syndrome with shit bread. Hey, you want some fish bread? It's good if you fucking hate yourself. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. I think you'll feed him that and he might expire on the spot. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Omega, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. No, we need some, what was it? Ramalam jam. That guy says. He has it with a dollop of Rabalama jam. Well, it sounds like it'll do them good anyway. And when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Omega. Gods know you deserve a treat. Back to the Crystarian. Nah, it would be dry. It's got fish in it, of course. Fish is wet. Nah, Dawn, I think you got it wrong. I think it's Ramalam jam, is what he said. Ramalam bam jam. Oh, something like that. Do you have business? Yes. Ramalama Lama Dama Ling-a-ling-a Bing Bong Jam. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Well, I got this bread. Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. Eat it! By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I had to swear it had come straight from Charlayan. Rambo said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
It's their own bodies. You gotta give it to them straight. Give it to me straight, Doc. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
We love you, Graha! So not only is it like the self-sacrifice of making these things, but it's also testing himself first to make sure that it can actually work. But then if it doesn't work, we're kind of screwed, because it's like, well, what do we do? Our boy. So he's going to test himself, and then if he can get over there, then everyone else could follow. Keaton has the right idea, guys. If you're here and you're enjoying the stream, please do consider giving it a like. We can help push this Final Fantasy stream out into the wider community and get some more Final Fantasy people. It all helps the cause. But goddamn, a lot to think about. So, Graha's here, our boy. He's going to try and do it first. Let's hope it works. I feel stressed that it's going to not work, and then he's going to go, well, I self-sacrificed, good luck, have fun. And then we'll have to try and figure out how to get it to work. So he's infused his own crystallized essence into them now. I'm sorry. I know it was childish to storm off like that, and probably to feel the way I do as well. Ugh, pull yourself together, Alice. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Aeors here, Alice did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't. Or she said, or rather, shouted. Having oft been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels. Better now than I ever did, certainly. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete, and now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success, truly. I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. And that's the deal with Rambros. He's like, do what your heart tells you. Hast thou a moment, Omega? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug has the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. Interesting. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. What's really interesting about something like that too is if he goes back to his past self, assumedly he'd be all healed of his afflictions, crystal-wise. Lest there be any doubt, the Exarch hath long been aware of the possibilities he but recently unfolded to us, wherefore he did refrain from sharing them until now, I cannot say. Tancred is eager to get to work. Faded memories. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Anada. Might I trouble you to visit her, Omega? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anada, I suggest that you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tartaru Taru. The Kupo noises. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tartaru, is it? Whatever could it be? Bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? This feels quite crucial, right? Because the bread has a etherical quality to it, like it's good for you and nutritional, and the fact that it's a good source of ether. And because these characters have eaten them before, that probably helps with the whole thing Urianger was talking about, like the etherical composition of your past self, like with Crystal Exarch. Get that man eating some bread, and then this group being transported to times long past. Do we have enough bread for Rin? Mayest thou, child? Thou must That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? Reb. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tartaru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary enjoyment. Employment! I can read today. It's one of those days. Right, let's really be off for now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Quest accepted. Okay. I'll be accepting that. Oh, we got one of them iron golems. Alright, before we talk to the shipwright, just going to quickly head to the bathroom, and I will be right back before we continue. Alright. Hello, gamers. Let's continue. Quest 5 out of 12. Not bad, not bad. Oh ho! If it ain't the warrior of darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? Of course, we'd be happy to help. Say the word, now ready a boat. Travel to Anada, let's go. The boat arc continues. Ooh. Yeah, how's this Tola doing in here? Let's get an update. Yeah, fucking, I mean, as expected, dude. Passed out.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
I'm gonna echo you regardless. Does this look really bad on stream with, like, the static?
Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
He has such a good voice.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Dude!
Ah, it swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Reaching out for the actual warrior of light. Hey, where'd you take it? My wife?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Well, isn't it cool to know that the little Warrior of Light reference was not a situation where it was like just in the book one time, you know, and you're like, whoa, look, they're doing a little reference. They like, he's there in association with the first. Which, of course, you know, there being all of the different reflections, and there being, at this point in time, 14 games, and that being the first, and using the first Warrior of Light, is like, alright, I see what you're doing. God damn, dude. Ethereal Stream. Level sync is in effect. Let's see what's on the other side. Sorry about the streaming bitrate, guys. Yeah, there's really, unfortunately, not much I can do about it. It's really good quality for me. But obviously, when there's a lot of like movement and that stuff on the screen, streaming tends to struggle a bit. But at least it was all voiced. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was... Wasn't it? Sorry. Hang on. Let me read it for you. I totally realized that that wasn't voiced at all. It would be nice if they didn't sound like ancient beings and they spoke. Can we slow down the automated thing? What we can do is when those scenes happen in future, right, because they're not actually speaking language and words, I will voice those subtitles instead, okay? You know? Instead of... Okay? So, in that scene, reviewing the records yet again, really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. I can toggle auto on and off, that is true. I have specifically had it on, because it allows me to do this under the desk, and only that, and then I don't have to like click automatically, because then how else am I going to do this? And that's just really important. Anyway, we're in a solo duty. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. I tire of this game, this Final Fantasy XIV. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you are mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Follow Elidibus for 30 minutes. What are you standing on? The camera won't go in there. You're standing on a very tall chair. How is the Lalafell that big? Yeah, playing the music. It is funny, like, I tend to not be able to take this area seriously because everything is so large, so we all look super fucking tiny. Super tiny. Okay, so he didn't change. Is he going to change everyone? Look at all the flan. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh. Oh! No. Let not their appearances stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Dude, it's them in their A Realm Reborn outfits! Oh my god. I just killed Ida. Well, not Ida. But Ida. Sacred Ishola! Papa Limo! Rest in peace, Papa Limo. Oh my god, it's their actual voices too. I wish we weren't on a timer so we could really soak this in, take time. No. All too easy, I see. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Oh man, what the hell, dog? You can't throw Moonbreeder and Minfilia in here and an original Urianger. Dude. Where do I go? Over here. Sid, Biggs, and Wedge. Oh my god, they're just doing everything. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Gaius Nero. Oh my god, Livia. Retartan. Oh my bloody hell, mate. It's so weird to just see their normal attacks, but like much weaker. Well done, champion of Eorzea, well done. Onward then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Oh, this is our, yeah. Oh my dude! You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature, Ilberd! Dude. Don't worry, guys, she's not dead. She's fine. She's just resting.
Oh, God damn it.
God damn it. It is still one of the best scenes in the game. Sloppy! With such ease yet again, we did always grow stronger with every battle. Dude, this music, while it's taking us through our whole journey, is insane. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. Which I feel like he's going to clap back with, well, where was that before when you've slaughtered everyone? We have tried. I think we especially tried with them at Selk. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. Oh! You know what? Fucking hell, mate. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. It's such a valid little moment there. It's such a gotcha, because he's like, finding compromise means that you admit that there are flaws in your beliefs. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-wept fields of Coerthus. These guys aren't even... This guy's dead. This guy's voice actor is dead. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Why would they put a timer on this duty? I understand that they have a default timer on all solo duties, but like, you're clearly meant to spend a lot more time in here than like the normal 30-minute duties. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. King Thornton, or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? The Knights of the Round Table. So cool. Do I have over 1,000 hours in any game? Yes. I have close to 2,000 hours in Destiny 1. And I have close to probably the same amount of time in Destiny 2. I probably have over 1,000 hours in Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8. Impossible. Impossible. I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Oh man. Oh, my boys. My boys. Sorry guys, I can't stop, I have to fight. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Hey, don't make me fight, Emmerich. Not Flame General Alden. For Alamigo! Don't do this to me, mate. Oh! This is crazy. I probably have some other games that are over 1,000 hours for sure. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. He's gonna turn this around on me with such a massive gotcha for like showing us our journey. You sail in Raceville, Dude, the musical theme changes so good. This is just one person. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Is this gonna be... Yes, this is Nidhogg. Oh! Yeah, whoa! There's no saving your comrade all this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head! I can't read because I'm too hyped! Yeah, Nid Stenian. Ah! He's gonna jump on me. He's dragoon jumping! tiny dog that's shaped like a friend. How cool does it look, right? And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. We're going into Stormblood, gamers, let's go! Yeah, the sync is crazy. I have to push on. I don't have time to think through what his plans are at the end because I'm on a time limit, sadly. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Wait for him to continue. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus has kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Yes, Lys! Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. I see what you're doing, game. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. They made me go in the opposite direction to my friends just then, because that other side was blocked off. In order to gain a foothold into the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be extinguished. Bugger, bugger, bugger!
Bugger, bugger, bugger! I love that we're getting, like, all the dialogue from fighting them as well. Sardu, my beloved.
It is not enough!
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Oh, look. Oh! Wait, you're skipping over her whole arc of being evil. Yet where ardent souls gather. Oh, dude. So true. Do fires burn in this way? Did you consign those around you to the flames? Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness. Like the ephemeral morning dew that they are. I have to keep reading from the bottom. This is so crazy, dude. Yuguri! And Hien?
I cannot fail. Not again.
Yuguri! My wife who preferred Thancred to me.
Forgive me.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. My boy. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Haha! Yes! When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables in time? Oh my god, the storm! Ah! I'm busy, mate. Leave me alone. I'm trying to defeat stuff. Ame no Habakiri. Guess I don't really need grid on. I'm the only target. Oh, the final art. Is that all? Oh, we don't even get to fight him. So interesting. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. We went through a Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. Now it is Shadowbringers time. Time for something different. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's Conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like. Yes. Ardbert, I shall just have to test you myself. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna be like, I'm Ardbert now. Come on, Omega. Show me what you can do. He changed to Ardbert. Yep. He did change to Ardbert. Fallen warrior Ardbert. You were my brother, Ardbert. I loved you. Oh my god, here we go. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. Steam withdraws from the battlefield. Good. I sense your murderous intent. Ah, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you'd think to recover this body? If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Might want to watch your step. Does explode them all at once, okay. It's like, is it gonna be in sequence or not? All at once. Goddamn red eyes, dude. Ten minutes remaining. I see. You're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well. I will transcend my very limits and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Yarg! He's yarging! Hold nothing back, for neither will I. Earth, rise and rage! Oh, well, that's a distraction. We get it. You like doing Earth stuff. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, you bloody bastard. My answer. We did it. God damn, what a duty, huh?
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
She wake? She wake?
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Oh?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anada, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
And he's such a good villainous presence for our characters. And Ishtola's words were so good. She wakes up just to be like, do you even know who you are? And he's like, doesn't matter. This is my purpose, and I will never sway from it. Oh man, that whole like element of him being Zodiac's heart and us going through the story of like Hydaelyn's heart and how he's like manifested in this form separate from Zodiac is so cool. It's such a very interesting dynamic, because that's the thing, because earlier on we're like talking about through the story about how Elidibus was not necessarily a name but a title passed on, so, and that's what this is. Fucking fantastic. Initially, when Ishtola came up from behind, I was like, this is going to be a trick. My thought was like, dude, what if she's not even real and this is another fucking illusion of all these other characters that we've just seen? And Elidibus is tricking me, but no. Ishtola was genuinely here to show up and have my back. Just two cat people having a cat old time. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. That's the thing, because we're like, dude, why would we leave her alone when people are, like, having dizzy spells? Everyone should have someone to have their back. Someone who's not a Scion. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anada have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anada. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. What a damn quest! God damn. And we have over 100 viewers on the stream right now, which is amazing. This is usually our peak viewership for like some of the Shadowbringers streams when it gets all big and serious. So the fact that it's like 2 p.m. my time in the afternoon and there's like over 100 of you here, super grateful. Thank you so much for watching the stream, and that's a good energy, good audience too. And yeah, if you do want to like the stream while you're here and show your appreciation that way, I would really appreciate it. Help push that out into the to the algorithm. Let's get some more Final Fantasy people watching. You guys have been amazing. There's still like 100 of you. I did technically I was like maybe people are gonna like want to leave because it's late. I don't know what time it is for a lot of you. Philippe is like, I mean, Cadaveri is like, it's 6:35 in the morning. You've been amazing, Ragnarsson. Really, you have. I am able to keep going. That's the thing. I've just had a coffee. My eyelids are not as heavy as they were an hour ago. You're all pushing it quite late, and I have tremendous respect for all of you. We do try and find the best time to stream. Initially, this stream would have started like 2 hours earlier. I'm having trouble getting to bed early. Last night it was like 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like, oh. That's why I pushed it back a couple of hours. But yeah, thank you so much for watching the stream, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I've been thinking about the timing, right? You know, like, would starting a stream even earlier, or like at my nighttime instead of my morning, still get the same like people, like the same regulars? Like, would you still be able to show up here if I was playing like at my nighttime? I don't think so. I think it's kind of a different time. DJ Ape, thank you so much for the $2. Yeah, it's definitely also a weekend. Weekend streams are a good one because I know that people have more free time. Good to know. A peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. It's a peculiar crystal with a constellation on it. An array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Ooh. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of a crimson crystal with a memory inside of it. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. That's probably Elidibus getting his title, I would assume. From this day forth, you shall be known as Darth Elidibus. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Ooh, finals of table tennis. Cool. I hope that goes well. Also, this stream isn't going anywhere where it's over. Thank you for watching live. Absolutely. But this stream will be available for you to watch at any moment in time. So make sure you do get some rest. Constellation crystals. The forbidden gummies. You find 3 more lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Someone made an animation of the Warrior of Light eating the crystals. Why is everyone of the same mind and body? They see that and go, yum, 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 I can eat that, cut colorful. No worries, Lyra. I will always endeavor to make everyone's experience as easy as possible. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Whoa, there's even more. I'm being led on a crystal trail, dude. It's like they got a crystal and it's like Elidibus on a string and he's like pulling the crystal and I'm like following it every time. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. They're the Evangelion crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Give me the full story. You're piecing it together crystal by crystal. Final Fantasy and crystals, a tale as old as time. You soon discover 2 more, rather too soon in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. Yeah, the crystal blue, baby, it's 96% pure methylated crystal. Whatever awaits you at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. What is wrong with you? Why are you blue? Whoa. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation. We shall save our star. From this life, our savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. Ooh, colorless crystal, okay. May I be worthy of the honor. It's clear that this seems to be in regards to our summoning of Zodiac, right? I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. Are these all of the culmination of voices that have gone into the summoning of Zodiac that Ishtola was talking about? The tale of the crystal's weave seemed to near its end, but it isn't over yet. There's like someone hiding behind that tree. Oh! Settle down. I didn't mean to speak that entity into existence. Jesus. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. Salvation. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. I was waiting for our echo to kick in after, like, just, like, a couple of them, you know what I mean? Like, because our echo connects when we start hearing or, like, getting reminders of the past. We go, oh, my head. So maybe that's to come. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. I see, it was right there. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. This crystal trail is crazy. Oh, this is the serious one. It's changed. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who loved the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Ah! The receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat. Elidibus. It's my boy. How good of you to remember. Yo, I got these crystal gummies. What they do? I see. You have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? You're absolutely terrifying in that form, and the voice as well. All of it's terrifying. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. I'ma make friendship bracelets out of them. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Ah, no, mate, he's bloody crazy. He summoned a bunch of my best friends, made me kill him. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. I love it whenever I'm delivering exposition, I just fill in the words for him. I'm like, oh, it's bloody crazy what happened, mate. You wouldn't even believe it. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember. Remember us. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived such a life as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause might appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. Oh. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. That's going to be me. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Alright, hold on a minute. We're going to just stop the text auto-advance so we can talk. Are we the new old friend who turned our back on Zodiac's summoning, and that's the figure that Emmett Selk seems to have recognized, and that Elidibus glimpsed? Is it us? Or is it when Elidibus was trying to grabby hands the original Warrior of Light? Or are we the same? Are we one and the same? We're the reincarnation of the OG. No crystal exists for the individual in question because that person said, hell no! Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. Secret banana crystal. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. I love that this one is like the sun one, and then Emmett Selk's little purple one is like the shadow one. Hades. Among all the officers, the 14th was most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles, too, of course. Matters which he could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Hey, that's what I do! Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. Deus is such a good pal, isn't he? I'm going to go show this to Elidibus right now and say, look at that! Look at that! And now it is where it belongs. It's mine. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I will act of my own volition or by the will of my Recreator. Oh, Deus, where'd you go?
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
Oh, hey. You're never gonna believe what I've just found.
Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Day has come back, my brother. What a little adventure. Nothing really important happened there. Nothing really important. Pretty boring part of the game, I'd say. I'm like, get on with it. Where's my sword? I want to hit something. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he would not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Indeed, now give me that herring pie. Yummy. Herring pie. I'm gonna eat it right now. Delicious. The converging light. Ishtola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We've taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. To Yulmore. To Yulmore. Which flavor would be Ishtola's favorite? The Omega Ocelot flavor, of course. It's not even a question. She wants some of that Makoshe flavor. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. The tale will not wait. Oh, look, it's all of them. Oh, Kaishir! Oh my god, everyone. Well, everyone? Almost, kind of. Kaishir is here! Still not quite sure how I'll do my part for Yulmore, but I'll think of something. I've got 79 likes on the stream on my end, but it might not have updated. We'll see. Brendan, we have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Oh, if it isn't Omega. I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it'll be all right at the end. It is my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bounce of fateness, a feat we attribute to Tartaru's most generous gift. We're starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no? Ah, there you are. Eventful trip? You certainly took your time. Did something happen? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the rumors have reached this far.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Oh, it was bloody Elidibus, wasn't it? And he took his toll, he made me kill all of you, but in the past, and then said some words at me, and then I've got these crystal gummies, you see?
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh no. Why does this feel foreboding? Is it another star shower? It's another star shower. She finds it spectacular, of course. She's like, this is fine. Well then.
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
Oh, what the fuck?
Amaranth!
Oh.
Hear, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
So we went from the Crystarium getting recruited.
I didn't hear anything, but...
And now we're going to Yulmore getting recruited as well.
Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
What the fuck?
And who might you be?
Whoa.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
This is the Warriors of Light group. Or like the Warriors of Darkness group, I should say, right? But in like light forms?
Should we make a stand here? Or retreat to the Crystarium?
Or are they just light silhouettes of...
The churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
To the airship, okay. Oh, Beastrick, you might not know, but if I ever ask a question, it's rhetorical and I never want an answer, okay? Because it's a blind playthrough, so we go through, well, I'll experience it. But if I ever ask a question, I'm just voicing it, just so you know where my head's at. I never seek an answer in the chat, if I can get the answer in the game. Okay, we've got a dungeon. Do I have dungeon dwellers? I think we've got like one more. Unfortunately, one of you may not be able to join. Actually, no, I can't count. Because it's 4, isn't it? So 2 of you, sorry. Who wants to join? Who wants to be a healer? Do I have a healer? We're gonna have Burke, because you've never been able to be in a dungeon with us before. And you're our healer, welcome. As much as I loathe to put a Lalafell in the party. Oh no, you're also a healer. Get out. Alright. And Liliana, because you haven't been able to play with us for a while. Maybe. Alright. Lovely. The hero's Gauntlet. Fiery stars illuminating a blackened sky. By this vision, many and more shall have awakened to Heidelin's voice. And as Elidibus hath designed, their hearts shall swell with the desire for salvation, the desire which doth empower him. We must needs move swiftly against him, ere this mania seizeth every soul, and his might exceedeth all measure. First the star shower, then these specters, and something tells me the worst is yet to come. Oriange is right, though. The Exarch didn't send them. He would sooner harm himself than us. But that only makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly. Yeah, that is a very curious one. Is Elidibus able to summon people in that way? I think they were after us. Us specifically, I mean. And that's not all. I sensed the aura of light around them as if they were blessed, like you and me. Warriors of light from another crystal, another world, whatever, reflection. I mean, it wouldn't be called Reflections of the Crystal, otherwise would it? That's the name of the bloody expansion, or the patch. It could be like that sense of like, because we've had the Warriors of Darkness come up before and visit us in our world. So, summoned from another reflection and being like, you are our enemy, without even knowing. If we are dealing with the selfsame magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. Oh. Well, yes. Beyond all that is speculation. But I would wager the fact that their summoning seems still less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. The suggestion to kill us, for example. But I am musing again. Let us away, ere more of them manifest. Yeah, the Warriors of Darkness weren't shining. This is different. Incomplete, as it seems. You've only played 7, 8, and 15. Is this game good? Yes. There's your answer. Cutting down the swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. I only wish his blade had felt similarly intangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest we can work out en route to the Crystarium. There are sure to be a few surprises along the way, but we are nothing if not resourceful. We should first make for the western edge of Armorang before bending our course towards the Crystarium. This route will allow us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given that they can appear out of thin air, we must be prepared for anything. Yeah, this is also a really crazy part as well, in regards to this being a dungeon that's like not necessarily a location, but we're just like moving as a group. That's really cool. And Voodoo Blade, thank you so much for the $5, and I hope you enjoyed the full Elden Ring playthrough. It was a big one, and it was a fun one. And if you're playing Night Rain when it comes out, I hope you enjoy it. What are you still doing here? To the airship with you! You can thank me later! I don't know what this sky portends, but I do know it can't be good. So please take care and return to us safe and sound. will see that order is restored in the city. Go now. Do not look back. Alright. Let's go, team. When yet another star shower manifests over Norvrant, the Warriors of Darkness find themselves under attack from mysterious spectral foes who by all appearances are being summoned forth with the selfsame magic the Crystal Exarch employs. A magic that should lie beyond even the Ascians can. Okay, so it's not like Elidibus would be doing this, maybe? It'd be something else. Seeking to take the battle away from innocent civilians, the heroes flee Yulmore in an airship, setting course for the Crystarium. So it's like an airship dungeon on the way back to the Crystarium. That's so cool. Okay! Yeah, guys, did you hear that the critically acclaimed, massive multiplayer online role-playing game Final Fantasy XIV is free up to level 70 with the base game and the first two expansions, Heavensward and Stormblood, free up to level 70. What the fuck?
Damn it! Hang on to something!
I only just got on this thing. Okay, so it's not an airship dungeon where we're like on the way home. We are crashing. Way! Dragoons, they're the coolest. They had to drop me here. Oh, Spectral Paladin, White Mage, Black Mage, Spectral Monk. It's so cool that we're just fighting other classes. That is true, that is, like, that's like, you've got your very, like, common classes of, like, White Mage, Black Mage, Warrior. I didn't realize Monk was, like, standard. That's fun. I would have assumed, like, Thief in lieu of, like, Rogue or something. Samurai? Go thou Spectral Samurai? Yeah, Knight and Paladin seem pretty close to one another. Ha! When I saw that airship come down, I had my suspicions, but it is you! Ah. We're being helped by our friends. I haven't the faintest what's going on, but you'd best keep moving. Come and visit us again. That's fun. I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 to 6, so please don't address any story spoilers about them, because I will be playing them on the channel eventually. I only know, like, surface level information and, like, some osmosis over the years, but, like, I barely know anything. I'm planning to do, like, full classic Final Fantasy playthroughs as well as Final Fantasy Tactics. It's just a matter of time. The mighty Talos. Getting helping hands by our friends is so fun. Paladin, Monk, and Bard. Yeah, honestly, in terms of, like, trying to get a bigger Final Fantasy audience on my channel. Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy VI will probably be like the first two that I play. Because unfortunately, while doing other Final Fantasy playthroughs like 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth and 16, and playing through Final Fantasy 14, I'm trying to reach the Final Fantasy audience. Because there's a lot of Final Fantasy first-time playthroughs that get so many views, and I haven't been able to find that audience for myself, sadly, even though Final Fantasy is like my favorite. So hopefully, if I do like classics like that, maybe I could pull in that audience, and then they'll find my other Final Fantasy playthroughs and watch those. Maybe. Spread the good word. If you've got any Final Fantasy friends, bring them over. Spectral Thief. Look, he's got more of a form, though. He's huge. Why are you so big? Jesus Christ. Why are you so big? They're actually taking on the form, though. If you haven't played any at all, I wouldn't start with the very first game, because they're not all connected, so you just kind of do whatever you want. Final Fantasy X is probably the easiest one to get into from like the classic era. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 are my two favorites, though. Trust me, like, not a day goes by where I like look at my playthroughs and I go, why the hell am I not playing the classic Final Fantasies yet? And the answer is usually I'm so busy with established playthroughs and I know that it's going to be a really big undertaking. And also I am playing Final Fantasy 14 at the same time, so it's a lot of Final Fantasy and he's pointing out in the direction that he'll end up. So I think he's expensive. I have no idea about World of Final Fantasy. Chicken knife. Chicken chaser. Got him. When will you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? Feo-Ul. We got our fucking fairy friend even coming in with a Fey portal as well, dude. That's so cool. When will you learn to call on me, loves, when you need help? I'm a bloody fairy. Oh, cool. Alright, so we're getting transported to places. Let's have some fun. We've been waiting for you. Spectral Dragoon time. Yeah, like some exposure I've had to Final Fantasy, the classic ones. Like, there's been a lot of references in the game here, but it's like a lot of the stuff I lack context for. And there's been like some fights that also are about like enemies from those games, but again, I'm super excited to actually experience them as they were originally presented, you know? The fairies are all fighting the other warriors. Dude! We got the Lord of the Lengthsome Gate! Yay! We've got previous dungeon enemies fighting alongside us too! Let's go! Dude! I love how Shadowbringers is like reminding you of what you've done before and like the effects that you've had on people and groups as they all come to your aid. Like that, what we've done in the first matters. Yeah, it is really weird that they did 3D remakes for 3 and 4, but then like didn't do them for like 6, which is arguably the most popular of the classic ones. They should have done Final Fantasy 1 to 6 in that little 3D remake style. It was really weird that they didn't. 2-pack is here. Let's go. We got 2-pack and the new Mo. Fighting by our side. Well, I would say, I don't know much, but I would assume that, you know, the Pixel remasters would be some sort of definitive-ish version of playing the 2D versions. But yeah, it is weird that there are 3D remakes of a couple of them. I will probably be playing the Pixel remasters of those classic games. Because I'll be, experiencing them as they're originally intended in their 2D forms, not the 3D remakes. But I could replay with the 3D remakes for sure at some point. There's something I do know as well is, like Final Fantasy IV had like some sort of after years sequel, and that is only in 2D, I believe. I don't think that was part of the 3D remake for 4. Ooh, we have an arena. All right. Spectral Necromancer. Oh no, she's hot. Embrace death. Arise, my servants, and come to my aid. Oh god. I'm under attack by something. Yeah, I used to stream like A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward to like 10 people. So we've definitely come a ways. I'm being grabbed if it catches me. I definitely have started somewhere, I'll say it. But I was never playing for the views, I was playing to share my experience. And so the people have eventually come. And all of my Final Fantasy journey and that history is all on the channel forever, so people will always be able to come and experience it. Nice. Oh, nice, Titania. Yay, look. Incredible. How cool. Gazes longingly at Battle Arena to Shinden. No! Whee. Ow! Whatever's going on, you've got my hammer. Just another job for a bounty hunter. Warrior of Darkness, thank God you're here. I want to know what's going on with all of the people that were like called to feel like they need to be heroes, like Thaler and stuff like that. What are they doing now in response to this? Whoa, there's a Slade Clegane with a Deathstroke profile picture, and there's a Slade Wilson. Oh my god. You guys need to be friends. Of the Gilded Bow, grandson of the Mournful Blade. I love that we've got the role quest people. Steelarm Serig. The role quest NPCs are here. My main homie Giat. Giat, damn. Most gamer you know, and you know me, I feel disrespected. No worries, Widow Nebula. I appreciate that. Giot the Ale Forged. He's here. I'll make sure that you don't forget him. Have a taste of dwarven tradition, you airy glowing bastards. Finished Dark Souls at level 1. I got up to Pontiff Sulivan on level 1 in Dark Souls 3, so I gave it a pretty valiant attempt when I tried. I'd say getting up to Pontiff on my first level 1 run so long ago now was pretty decent. Alright, the Illuminated Plaza. Radon? What the? Spectral Berserker. Okay, dude. Elden Ring just dropped before Elden Ring came out. Excuse me. Final Fantasy Radon. Come, servants of darkness, I'll bathe in your vile blood. Not Radon again, man. He's even got the horn-scent horns, dude. Like, they did it before it was cool. I will do Jade Empire at some point. I am going to be doing the original Baldur's Gate games first before I do that, though. Go back to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Well, not go back, but like go back in time to do those. Jade Empire will come one day. Oh! Oh, he created... Okay. What? Blade Aura. Oh, that would make sense to go in there. That would make sense to go in there. Sorry for the yawning, everyone. It's been a long stream. I am still locked in, I promise. This man, he be slamming that shit down. Cover from the blade's aura. Nice. Yeah, there's definitely some Nosferatu Zod vibes. I just think that, unfortunately, Radahn's similar appearance is such a more recent example to pull in, where you're like, whoa. It's redone. Oh, hello. Hello, Crystal Tower. Hello, Crystal Tower. Shadowless coat of maiming. Take that for my dragoon, maybe. Everybody cast your little thing for the loot before I leave. Thank you. Can't get it if I leave. Oh, I forgot to talk to the companions.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh. But guys, I just finished the dungeon. What do you mean? Fucking army of them.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun later. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Alisay's so good. Make it a big, nice open. Make it a nice, big opening, eh? They're all gonna exhaust themselves, aetherically speaking, unless that bread is just fucking
do our best.
Doing the best job it can. What a shot.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Let's go, Alice. A short while earlier in the ocular. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? Oh no. Okay. Is this the test gone wrong? It ended up being a conduit for people to come in instead of sending people away? What happened?
'Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Oh, for God's sake. Who let him in?
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas!
Hey.
We must flee!
Get that Star Wars alien away from me. Oh God.
But what is this?
For God's sake, man. I don't want it. Oh! Okay. We're too late, man. Where's my flyable mount when I need it? Wait, what? This is the spot where we first appeared. Like, very first appeared.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Okay, there is a hand yet to be dealt.
To the tower!
Crystal Exarch, the Pixel Remaster, guys. That's what that is. My Crystal Boy! Let's go get that vessel with your memories in it, shall we? Let's find out what he's gonna do! So anyway, how are you supposed to stop playing? You can't. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. What a soundtrack. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Beckluck lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There's been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Is this going to be Lyra? Yeah. My girl. Sorry, not Lyra. Why did I say Lyra? Just thinking about Rogue One. Lyra. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug, now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet, I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed. Time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump the good people of the Mean covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard? Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens knows you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you've kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Like, come on, man. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must. But take care. Cat dad and bunny daughter. It's alright, guys. You could have probably hugged as well. There was time for that. Puts on a brave face for him and weeps after. Man, this game's so good. The way that, like, all these characters interact with each other, it's just written so damn well. Just written so damn well. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as though they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Hell yeah, dude! Oh my god. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. The party has assembled in good time. Let's go. It depends if your first Final Fantasy experience you're after a single-player game or a multiplayer game. You can play this single-player, but there is obviously a very big multiplayer component in that. So, it depends. Hope's Confluence. Alright, everybody, I'm going to the toilet. And then we'll do Hope's Confluence. Give me a sec. No worries, DG. Thank you so much for tuning in and making it as far as you did. Enjoy catching up when we get there. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. Where's my dog at? It's hiding behind my chair. He's like, Dad, what the hell? It's 4 p.m. He's like, what the helly? You've been at that damn pooter all day. Say, what are you doing? I started before he woke up, and it's going to be dinner time by the time we finish. Good boy. Okay. The very picture of resolve. You are ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha! Seems rather longer to me, but yes. What strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. The full Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower Redux. Hey guys, remember that Crystal Tower raid?
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Cube. Oh no. He was just being in love with us for a second. A cracking sound.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you never consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
He's just so similar. It's this element of salvation between both of them.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
The man who just can't give up, this guy. He's like, I still won't even play my trump card yet. Not until you see it. I want you to see it. He's so good. So we have like Elidibus with like Zodiac's heart, but then there's this element of Grahatia also with that same level of like determined salvation and saying similar things. It's like, it's so cool to see how they're both people are like valid for their own purposes that they have been created
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
I'm going to show you my crystal collection. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. We've all been a little obsessed, haven't we? Remember us. God, we look so cool here, dude. Those who once relied upon you are no more, and however hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation. God damn. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Oddbert! Oh my god, dude. This is so peak. There's actually stunning levels of writing quality and character interaction here. It's just like so fucking talented to create this. You've no fight left to fight.
No, it will not end here.
The villain, when, you know, they go so far that they forget.
From beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Seeing a villain at their, like, this precipice of, like, forced to continue.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
Oh.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
Is the actual warrior of light. Holy fuck. He looks so good, dude. Crystal magic. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you?
I'm a new old friend.
No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Dude. It's just like when the villain is on this path and so determined, even when you find the flaws in their logic, but they just can't accept it. The seat of sacrifice. It's like it's gone too far. So he's like, I can't stop now. I've gone too far. Just straight refusal. Look at this shit, dude. Hope's confluence. This music as well. This is insane. So the Warrior of Light is real. Oh, the way the Shadowbringers theme is coming in. The Shadowbringers theme also being worked out. That is amazing. The seat of sacrifice. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. So spoke Elidibus as he took unto himself the power of champions. I've done so much talking, my throat. Oh my god. Let me try that again. Almost 7 hours of yapping. Hold on. So spoke Elidibus as he took unto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift, to arise as the self-proclaimed warrior of light, incarnate. Yet as resolutely as your foe believes in his cause, so too do you believe in yours, and thus light and darkness must collide. Invoking the ancient magic imbued with the memories of Azem, the forgotten final member of the Convocation of 14, you summon the stars to your side and prepare to face your foe in a battle to steer the very course of the world. This music, man. Let's go. Insane pull from Final Fantasy.
For our world, I will strike you down.
Yo, it summons my people. Oh, you're all in here. I've pulled you in. That's such a cool intro for your teammates. Holy shit. I mean, if you're going to do so much Warrior of Light storytelling, you have to pull in the main guy. Yeah, instead of saying there's no fight left to fight, you say, this is your final fantasy. Let's go.
This battle shall be our last.
That's such an iconic way to fight Elidibus. Holy shit. Absolute Fire 3. Is it a play and a pause symbol? Like, we should stop moving on one and move for another? Imbues his blade with fire.
Darkness must be destroyed.
It's been a solid stream, everyone. 7 hours of patch 5.3 so far. You've all remained so consistent for the most part. Thank you so much for those that have survived the whole stream or joined along the way, or those of you catching up later. I appreciate you so much. Oh! He's cutting the board. Oh, we want to be over here. Okay. Oh, he's making a little light triangle. Alpha No LSA. Welcome. What a name. Oh, it's a bot? Never mind. What an attack. Holy fuck. Okay. Dude, we've been teleported. Here where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and again, you will meet your demise. Oh my god, oh my god. Ah! I don't have preparations for this clicking struggle, or you're like, even should you break free, there is no way back. Ah! We're in Ascian space. Oh, you can just spam keys? Oh my god, I was clicking like crazy. You clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. I wish for Grahatia to be okay! And so it ends, in unceremonious silence. Dude, he's literally celebrating his victory. That's actually so peak. And we show up again? Oh, that's cinematic as hell. He's like, having his own fucking speech to himself.
It cannot be.
It's me! Or is this my friend? That's him in silk! That's him in silk! For real though, right?
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form.
They give so much character to animations that you, it's a
his final hope.
It's like a faceless character, but you know who it is.
I render up my all!
Dude!
Your demise will be ours.
He's doing a limit break, bro! We just got limit breaks! We just got limit break forward in response to him. What were we supposed to do there? We just got limit break forward. Holy shit. Isn't it amazing, right, how much they can put into character animation and character personality, that they can have the payoff, right? They can have that payoff of a just a faceless character that looks the same, doing just a hand motion, right? Just doing a hand motion, and you're like, you know who it is! That's so sick! Holy fuck.
This battle shall be our last.
Oh, man. Coruscant saber. Alright, Star Wars, settle down.
Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
Ascendance. Even with all this power, it seems... Whoop. Where's the dialogue? Seems I'm hard-pressed to lay you low. Rift, swallow you! Alright, so I can just mash buttons now. Why does it feel like it's not working as much? Oh my god, it's just like, no matter what, it'll always go down to like that amount of tense struggle. Jesus. We get to watch this again though. So, when we were wishing upon it, did we were wishing for our friend? And it's amazing that he does this. He's just like standing there having a word to himself. Oh, it's shared. Jesus Christ. It's a group effort.
You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form.
This is such a hype scene of them all together.
Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
Look at that.
For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Transcend my limits. Oh my god, we survived.
You still stand.
Okay. It puts your limit break to full, and I have to protect you all.
Be gone, Sword of Shadow!
Lizard Blade. For the sake of our world and in the name of light. You guys don't even know what you're doing. You've been manipulated. God, I feel sorry for all these guys that are just. Oh, there's one over there. I feel sad. Like these people that have been manipulated by Ascians into doing something that they feel is righteous.
Must be destroyed.
I am frozen. Okay. There's void circles. Void spheres. Okay. It's funny because I'm like so used to the limit break just being saved for the DPS. That's always, you forget that the tank would sometimes have that.
My soul knows no.
Do I have to do it again?
Hope, grant me strength.
Okay, hang on. Okay. Jesus. Okay, he's going up to level 3. I don't have level 3 though. Oh my god. Radiant meteor. Holy fuck.
Gleaming steel, like my path.
He just cheated so many limit breaks. He's hacking. Yeah, it's cool that there's also oh god. It's cool that there's also limit breaks for, obviously, you know, your healers and your tanks as well, that you need to think about the right time to use those. So that's great. You get so used to it being just a DPS attack.
Be gone, Sword of Shadow! My beauty! No, not yet!
Not yet.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Oh, God. Nice.
Oh, no. I cannot fail. I will not.
Holy shit, he's still there. Oh, man. He's there for us to all pose in front of and have a fun time. Incredible. We defeated the Warrior of Light. What a shot. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining as we took out this big bastard. This gorgeous Amano creation brought to life in 3D. Oh my god. With the help of Emmett Selk.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past.
Trump card!
Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind.
The final play.
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Oh, it's so anime. My hero! Don't even think about it. Yes! The anime disintegration scene, dude. That's how you gotta defeat your villains is best. Oh, man. He held onto the staff with him. Yes! Holy fuck. And there's our beautiful blue sky. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh, he's such a blue boy. So let's get that vessel and put you in it real quick. Oh my god.
this? Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
That's exactly why I said the blue sky. Holy fuck. I just commend them so much for their ability to, like, write the Ascians this way. That they're not, like, they start off as, like, these, haha, we're bad guys. And they've made them so fleshed out and complex and, oh, just the way that they're written. So compelling. And now I have to watch my boy turn into a crystal. Get in the jar. Get in the jar, pal. Hop on in.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th umbral calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
The voice acting is just tremendous. And Elidibus's voice is just something else. Why aren't we kissing yet? Just, you're right in front of each other. Just, hello? Can't you see the way that he looks at you? I promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
I'd have to. Anything's possible in this silly little world, my friend. Get in the jar. Hurry up, you don't have much time. Hop on in. I'll carry you in my pocket forever. Give me my little pocket cat.
Thank you.
What are you doing? Get in there.
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
This is only patch 5.3, guys. It's not even over yet. What the fuck? Not even at the end of it. How is this not the end? How is this not the end of just the game? You know? You could end the game here, man. You could throw in a couple of like happy scenes of the crowd like after this event as a little epilogue and then roll credits and then that's the end of the game. You could this is like a Final Fantasy mainline game ending level quality of emotional gut-wrenching.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil.
And it's only 5.3, it's not even the end of 5.3.
The Scions were not released from his summoning spell. We proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
It's raining in the Crystarium. Ooh, these are the tears of all of the gamers. It's hard to continue, isn't it? It's hard to just walk and keep going. Nah, man, I think this game is almost stronger because it's multiplayer. There's a really core element of the game's story that is tied to it being single player. Like, there's all of these warriors fighting across all of these worlds. And the way that you summon your friends. I think the impact would be severely lessened if this was just, you just do it all on your own with a couple of like NPC characters or your Scions. There's just, it adds an extra layer, I think, to the emotional payoff. That it's like you and your friends have done it. Fucking cool, man. I'm just soaking it in for a little bit. Man, just Elidibus saying like, not this time. they did such a good job with like fleshing out the Ascians and making them so compelling, because they were just, you know, you start off the game and they're like, the Ascians are the evil shadow manipulations and they're evil, right? Just the amount of context that has been given to their motivations and their like reason for being through Shadowbringers has been just so exceptional. Like, so exceptional. This is definitely the end of the stream for today, everybody, for sure. That's like such a fitting ending point. Like, we do have some more to go with 5.3. So I think the next stream that we do will be finishing 5.3, and it will be also doing some other stuff as well, because you know, there's not as much to go with the patch. But we're going to finish 5.3 and do some other stuff next time for sure. At such moments, it's hard to know what to say. Are you alright, my friend? You did well, Omega. You and the Exarch. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the Echo, that I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted, so we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough, but then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once, mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. He's talking about stuff from, like, the original Crystal Tower? When we were there the first time? Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. People are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the Knight's return. Almost. It is. Yeah, basically there's quests left, but you have to also factor in the fact that there is the meanwhile, and probably, hey, once you start this quest, there will be a long series of cutscenes that will play in sequence message. There we go. The next quest is Nothing Unsaid, and that is what we will be doing next time. So thank you so very much for joining me, everybody, for today's stream of Shadowbringers. We got to do finish off Tier 2 of the Eden Raid and get like 3/4 of the way through 5.3. 7.5 hours, pretty good effort, especially for all of you joining and staying with me throughout the whole stream. I know it's very, very late for a lot of people. I really do appreciate it. I will be streaming again in a few days' time. I will schedule that one, and we'll see how I go for time. Maybe I'll start a little bit earlier. I'll try and just go to bed so early it doesn't even make sense, and then I'll wake up super early, and then I'll be wide awake. But we'll see what happens, right? I might do it a little bit earlier. We'll finish 5.3. We'll do the solo trial series. I'll also look into... there's some guy, some guy that we haven't checked out in a while, Eorzea's best detective. I might check in with him after 5.3. We'll see how we go for time on the stream. But genuinely, thanks so much for being here, everyone. I really appreciate you, and thank you to those that have joined me for this adventure as well. We will continue 5.3 next time, and I can't wait to see what Nothing Unsaid has in store for us, as well as finishing this patch, because that was like an ending. Like, you roll credits. Like, that was a main Final Fantasy level ending, and that was one of the patches. Just absolutely gut-wrenching. So let's all go and curl up in fetal position and process that one together, and I will see you next time.